Yo, how's it going, everyone? It's time. We are back. Day 2, World Tournament, Subathon, special event. We've got the 12 minutes or so, it was just over 12 minutes that we had from yesterday. I've added those onto the timer for today, so we're starting off with a little bit over an hour for the start of the stream here. So I'm going to pin the second channel link. Shout out to the couple of people that subscribed to the second channel yesterday. Obviously, because we're doing the World Tournament weekend, won't really be doing much on the second channel this weekend, but we will be back on Monday, probably with more Days Gone, because yeah, nothing else is going to be out. And probably by before, I mean, Days Gone, we've still got plenty to do, so I imagine that's going to be the main thing that we're playing until at least like going into the new year. Because we're probably not going to finish it anytime soon. But that's fine, it's fun, there's plenty of stuff still to do, so still enjoying it. Right, so the tweet is posted. Yeah, that interests. I should make a video really for the second channel talking about that Elden Ring thing. Especially after I found that post yesterday talking about the details of the game and the fact that it's going to be some crazy like roguelike type thing. It's quite interesting. But yeah, the grind continues. Shout out to everyone who's here. Little Blue, TC, Dean, Anto, Bringer, Raudo, Saheen, Scythe, Dark FE, another day of World Tournament, you know it. James Catboy, Soul Reaver. So yeah, apparently now Bringer's grind has ended. Although what's really funny actually is I did a couple of runs after the stream as I was getting ready for bed, and I'm pretty sure I noticed Bringer's overall position because I looked at my friends list like before actually turning it off completely, and I'm sure it was higher in the list than the last time I'd looked. So managed to get some extra runs in, I guess, last night, but back to hell. No, what are you talking about, Fecto Stylus? It's the best mode in the game, everybody knows that. Imagine the Pokemon Lucario, but it's Super Saiyan 4 Goku. Wait, what? First hour of World Tournament, I was at rank 2. The second hour, I was at rank 10, and then I went to sleep. Fair. Yeah, I managed to. When I went to sleep last night, I was at about 800 overall, and then number 1 in the local. And when I woke up earlier, someone had taken over in the local, but only by like 10 wins. And I think I checked it just before I started the stream, and they hadn't moved from when I checked it like an hour or two ago. So I don't know if they just played for a bit like while I was asleep and then stopped not long after I woke up or something. But I'll go ahead and check the ranking here anyway now that we've finished off a run. Also, let me put the thing on the progress because, yeah, like I say, all that stuff carries over from the end of yesterday. So we have the 12 minutes towards the first goal, which is, of course, chat picks the World Tournament team. We had a very interesting one yesterday, but we clutched up the luck at the end with 2 bonus teams right at the end. So we still continue our streak of actually not losing with the chat picked teams, despite the overall randomness of them. But yeah, this guy who has STR Cooler as his leader, yeah, he only had 52 wins when I checked it earlier, like a couple of hours ago, and he's still at 52 wins. So it shouldn't take us too long here to get. But yeah, this guy who was at number 1 yesterday was either at 32 or 35 and just didn't move. So maybe he was at 32 and he's playing again now. But as we will be cracking on here and hopefully keeping up a relatively decent pace, we shouldn't have to worry too much about dropping to 3rd. And then it'll just be a case of, can we get enough, put enough points in to not only take over the number 1 spot, but then stay ahead of the other guy, because that will be the goal. My rank 2 local is now 60 million behind me. Jeez. I need more. He needs to lose any hope he has. Just bullying this man over here. Every time he checks and he's like more and more millions of points behind. But yeah, we are back at it again. So just like yesterday, we have our list of goals and milestones that if we add a certain amount of time to the timer, we will go off and do these things. Crazily enough, yesterday, when we got to the Heroes versus Goku and Frieza attempts, it's the first time I'd actually tried it. First time, not just on stream, but in general. I also spelt race wrong. If I hadn't gone all the way to the end last night, I might have remembered to fix that. But, you know, for now, it can stay. It's just a quirky mistake for this weekend. But, yeah, we did our first ever Heroes versus Goku and Frieza attempt on the stream yesterday. And almost beat it first try. Which was certainly interesting. We got 2 Goku and Frieza, and they were below 50% HP. And then we didn't dodge the slot 1 super and died. But literally, if we dodged that super, we would have just won on like the first try, which is kind of crazy. So, but yeah, we have the randomizer wheel versus Goku and Frieza. Yesterday, we picked out, it was Giant Form, Gifted Warriors, and Movie Bosses, I think. And Gifted Warriors won. So we put together a sort of like Vegeta family team with Tech Vegeta. But unfortunately, I think it was, oh yeah, it was Int Xeno Vegeta, the Heroes Easy A guy. Obviously, when we got to physical Frieza and 17, and then he can't dodge, and obviously only has guard on his first turn. So he just got absolutely destroyed by them. Did the 150 stone multi, 5 more multis after that, got shafted, did 3 singles and pulled GOTENKS. That's crazy. Don't let Mega Nice hear you say that. We don't need people pushing the single summon agenda around here. Ultimate Android. Hey, shout out to Goku for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate you. How could you not pick Giant Form? I mean, because realistically, Giant Form, we just go into the event and die on turn 1. So, if people want to pick a team that's just going to lose straight away, then that's, you know, it's up to you guys, whichever you use. But I can see, like, it feels like a waste of the hitting the milestone, and then we jump into the event, immediately die on turn 1, and then that's it. But I suppose it depends how much World Tournament you want to see. Maybe people pick the worst team on purpose just so we can get back to the World Tournament quicker. Yo, Gohan Angered, how's it going? Minigun, how you doing? But yeah, Giant Form versus Goku and Frieza would be horrendous. Like, who on that category is even good? Is there anyone? I mean, LR Baby, I guess, is still okay. Oh, I didn't change my items. Oof. That's the only problem with doing stuff in between World Tournament runs, because I recorded my videos for today. So I had to change to the Senzu Bean for doing the Buhan event. Because the Buhan Red Zone is good for showcasing units because it's quite long. But you have to bring Senzu Beans because they typically always, like, seal the showcase unit. And so you need to then unseal them with the Senzu Beans so they can actually super. I've apparently watched you 92 times more than the average viewer, making me into the top 0.1% fans. Yeah, I saw a couple of people posting their things. Yeah, that's the thing. Single summons, like, I don't really ever do them, so it's one of those things where I can't say, like, oh, they never get me anything, because obviously I never really do them. But the odd occasion that I have done them, never really been much success. It is a double rate spanner, so I mean, if there's ever going to be a time that you pull something decent off of a single, then arguably it could be from a double rate spanner. Alright, so I just need to update. This has gone apparently down since yesterday, but it means some older ones will have expired. But yeah, shout out to everyone that came through yesterday. We went for the full 8 hours yesterday, so tons of grinding done, and now we are not super far off of being able to take back the #1 local spot here. And then we just got to try and put in the runs so that we can keep it. Our opponent is someone called GG. I didn't change my items. Oh no, I haven't jumped into a new fight yet, have I? Or have I? What am I doing? My brain has ceased to function. Did you see my poll on Discord? When was it from? Is it in Shay or Paul's by any chance? I was out most of the day yesterday, so I missed the stream. Hey, no worries, go on. Oh yeah, minigun. World Tournament summon Vegito Blue animation. LR, Piccolo, and Tau. Nice. That's the thing. I've been playing the World Tournament. I've been playing Dokkan since the first World Tournament when LRs were out. So, in terms of the free ones, I've always had like all of them. I can't remember when Piccolo first came out. It's good times. Do. Right, just getting my getting a coffee. They do their different seasonal drinks. I don't know if it's that they do a similar one in the US or if they do it all the time or whatever. But the winter seasonal drink from Starbucks over here is the toffee nut latte, and it is peak beverage. Yeah, shame it wasn't on the Carnival banner. Yeah, double LR summon. Tried for GOTENKS, but I haven't gotten them so far. Yeah, GOTENKS is very, very good. Yeah, we also did the we had the viewer race because we hit all the goals yesterday. We had the viewer race versus Tala. Finally defeated him for the first time. Tala's World. We did the Super Saiyan 3 team versus Family Kamehameha Gohan Red Zone. And yeah, finally he was undefeated in races against me the few times that we've done them on streams and stuff. I finally managed to get a measure of revenge and actually win. It's good stuff. And obviously if we hit the last goal for today's stream, we'll be doing another race via the Discord with somebody different. I want to give a different person the opportunity every day. So if we do hit all of the goals and you guys are around for the end of the stream, obviously that'll be a while from now if we do keep hitting the goals and go all the way to the end, but somebody else who can take part can race live on the stream. The only requirements really is that you're in the Discord and that you know how to share your screen in Discord. Because obviously you have to join the room and then share your screen so I can have it up on the screen here so everyone can see my screen and your screen. And then, yeah, we race. I do like the Goku and Frieza fight. Do you think it's the hardest fight? It probably is the hardest fight, I guess, because of the mechanics. But we were talking about this on the stream yesterday. But it's very much a case of like, because it's out so late on Global, and so much other stuff has come out that wasn't out on JP when the fight first came out. Like I did my first run against the Goku Frieza event with the Majin Buu Saga team, with the new GOTENKS and like the Majin Vegeta Easy A and stuff like that, and like I just absolutely destroyed it like first try. So, yo, Paloa, how's it going? Yeah, doing well today, thank you. Just starting up the grind all over again. World Tournament, everyone's favourite game mode. Shout out to all of you who are here nice and early for the very start of the stream. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Let's get the likes off to a good start here as well. And yeah, we're just trying to catch up. Somebody overtook me in the local, but seemingly isn't playing right now. So got a good opportunity to catch up and take that #1 spot. Every now and then I like to let STR Piccolo kill everyone. I'm not sure what difference it makes in terms of points. Because I think he does more damage than Piccolo Jr.'s active skill. So even though it doesn't matter because you still kill everyone, I feel like because he does more damage than Piccolo Jr., you get more points. But obviously it just takes like slightly longer by like a few seconds because you have to pick up the orbs for everyone rather than just do Piccolo Jr.'s active skill. But I don't actually know for sure. Could just be making that up, but you know. This World Tournament is dead. I was still top 200 after sleeping. Damn. Yeah, because you get more points from crits. Exactly. And STR Piccolo guaranteed crits. For our top 2000 score is lower than expected. Did people lose interest in grinding the World Tournament? Well, I think it's last time, remember, there was a new World Tournament card. So people will always grind a bit harder when there's a new one because they want to get 2 copies straight away of the new unit. But also you got to remember, I guess it's also just the time of year. Like a lot of people will be busy doing stuff for like getting ready for Christmas. Like some people will be traveling if they're going away to like spend the time with family or whatever. Like it's probably that time of year where there's a lot, people have a lot more other things that could potentially need their time and attention than grinding the Dokkan World Tournament all weekend. Obviously there will still be a lot of people that are like going all in, going flat out, but yeah, it definitely won't be as grindy as some of the other World Tournaments have been. But yeah, that's what everyone was saying yesterday, that this one seemed incredibly quiet compared to some of the previous ones. The biggest way you can tell is when you just get like a couple of wins and you notice your overall ranking jumps up by like a significant amount. Whereas when it's a real grind fest, you can get like 4 or 5 wins and your overall placement goes up by like 3. Oh yeah, I haven't actually put the randomizer on this. Yeah, that is the other thing as well. Like if you do actually play more than one gacha game, or even if you play other games a lot, like if you're somebody that plays games online regularly, whether it's like new stuff like Marvel Rivals or whatever, but like, yeah, people will have other stuff to do. Like if you play any other gacha games, obviously they all have some kind of like daily things that they want you to do. So then having one of your games having a mode that like wants you to play it all weekend, it's like, well, now I can't do anything else. Hey, shout out to Weeble Class for the 10 gifted memberships. I'm just scanning the list. We have our temporary, I need to update it because I don't want to use one that is just Toon's one, but we made it very quickly yesterday. But I'm scanning the list here and I don't see the name, so yeah, there you go. There's the 10 more Toon L's, 10 W's for the channel. The ongoing saga of Toon not being able to get a membership continues. But yeah, shout out to Weaver Class. Let's put that on there. Brain Buster. But yeah, now Gamma 1 can just get absolutely destroyed by Gohan. And let's add some things onto here. So first of all, let's change the goal because we'll hit this. So randomizer versus Goku. Oh, yeah, we have to put Go Frieza, otherwise it doesn't fit. And then that will be, we got 50, so it'll be 2 minutes. And then shout out to Dark FV. We also have the 5 gifteds from him, so let's just put this on here straight away. So that's 27. And so then for the timer itself, we need 50. So that'll be 143. If we beat the seconds, otherwise it'll be 2. $142, and then another 25, so that'll be 207. Alright, there we go. So Anto is still being shunned. True. Yeah, Aaron. There's a lot of brainbusters, yep. Was that that was only the first 10 that had just finished, apparently. So here comes some more, I think. Yep. Alright, well, let's let these play out and then we'll do the whole list of 15 names. But yeah, W's in the chat for Weeb of Class and Dark FV. Appreciate you guys. Buster. Yeah, we still have plenty of meat items as well. So yeah, so far I haven't used a single, considering we did the full 8 hours of grinding yesterday, I haven't used a single stone to refresh my stamina. So I've had so many meat items like saved up. Buster. You suffer the world tournament with me. Exactly. We've got a place we can all come and hang out and suffer the world tournament together. What was happening if that man is... It's from a Japanese wrestling thing. It's the commentator. Like somebody brainbusted somebody off the top, I think, as well. And so then the commentator just started going crazy. It's like, brainbuster! So it's like, that's great. And I thought of that as soon as I saw Gohan brainbuster in Gamma 1 in the movie. I thought it was amazing. And so yeah, I thought that would make a great alert, like stream alert. Alright, so again, shout out to Weeble Class for the 10. Shout out to Abner, Brandon Cruz, Schmop, Enduring Gear, Val Pokemon, Alejandro Fasundo, Olinir Pina, Minato, not the Minato, but somebody else called Minato, Kinza, Alucard Helsing, and then we have Dark FV, again W's for the 5, Patrick G2, Papa Hat, Eric, Opes the Opium Bird, and the NY Gemini. So shout out to you guys. You all now have the memberships. If you are here in the chat, let us know which of the emotes is your favourite down below. You now have access to all the channel emotes. You have 26 of them, which is a very good amount. We've hit like some very high membership milestones in the past to have a lot of emote slots unlocked. So there's a whole bunch of different ones. In fact, regardless of whether you're anyone that just got a new membership, everyone who is in the chat who is a member, put your favourite emote in the chat. And I doubt I'll be shunned for long. Yeah, I still don't really understand how it distributes the memberships, but obviously it is a thing, as we said before, you have to have the option to get them turned on. So it's all thing to make sure you do have that. But if you've been gifted a membership to another channel at some point, then you obviously must have it on. But chilling, about to run some errands. STR nuking Piccolo EZA is so good. Yeah, he is, outside of Piccolo Jr., STR Piccolo is probably the best World Tournament unit. Here I got the shocked Sif emote is good. Still need to make the Mac one at some point. Get that picture. But yeah, shocked Sif is a good one. Alright, so since we're on a new set of runs now, I guess we'll do the chat picks the World Tournament team for the run after this. So once we finish this set, so you guys can start thinking now about some units that you want on the chat picked team. We don't just pick like a category, can literally just pick specific units, and then we try and put them all on a team and try and figure out who the best leader would be. We had a very random team yesterday, but I can show that here before we get started. Tech Pan. Oh god, why? Don't let wait, is it Drace? Yeah, it is Drace, right? Trace with his tech pad PTSD. Anytime she's on a banner, he pulls her like multiple times instead of pulling the new unit. Well, STR Piccolo is a really good unit, so I mean, it's obviously up to you guys, but normally people pick the most random meme units. We try not to repeat any of the same ones. So unfortunately, we did have Chow Man yesterday, so no Chow God today. She can dodge. She can. Physical Android 18 links to the 18 and 20, like the free-to-play crossover one with the 21 unit well, it's not a unit super, is it? It's just the super attack animation. There are only so many meme units you can pick. True. That is true. There should be an extreme free-to-play team that isn't Metal Cooler. Well, there's the Ginyu Force. In Super Saiyan 3 Goku, he's okay. He's nowhere near as good as Majin Vegeta, which is kind of crazy. It's very rare that they ever do a dual release Goku and Vegeta, and the Vegeta's better than the Goku. Oh, the rare free-to-play New Year's 18. But yeah, this was the... oh yeah, you can't change it. I thought it would at least let me scroll, because I know you can't change the team that you're using mid-world tournament. I just thought it would not let me select it. Oh god, Baseball Yamcha. I can't remember if I even actually like rainbowed him or... well, I didn't mean to go that way. Yeah, I can't remember if I rainbowed him or link leveled him or did anything. I might have him at like 0% SA10, I'm not sure. That Baseball Yamcha, because the drop rate for farming him is absolutely terrible. Yeah, Goku's just all crit and then relies on dodge. I mean, he has an 81% chance, 81. He has an 80% chance to dodge, which is obviously quite good. But if he doesn't dodge, he will be taking a lot of damage. So... Oh, wait, yeah. I just realised I need to change. I changed the first part, but not the second part. Okay. This is the LR Ginyu Force intro. It is. My Baseball Yamcha 79%, 20 runs without a copy, and I gave up. Yeah. Yeah, that's the worst. Like, in any sort of, like, thing we have to farm the card, or, like, farm the drops, and you can do, like, multiple runs with a full boosted team, and you're using the support memory, and you don't get any copies. It's such a pain. Oh, we've got the old school Dokkan Rush bonus team for the final. Candy Vegeta, oh god. The true dodge master. All right. Yeah, I'll do. Whenever Baseball Yamcha gets an easy A. I mean, how old is that unit? There's some like old free-to-play units where I feel like they've just forgotten they exist and they actually never will get an Awakening or an easy A. Like that AGL Super Saiyan 2 Angel Vegeta from the Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta Dokkan event. Like I feel like they just don't remember he exists, because how many Vegeta-related celebrations have we had where he could have just gotten an awakening and hasn't? Because he doesn't even have an awakening. He's just a level 100 UR. Because, yeah, this is the... So we're going to start the new run here. So this is the team that we used yesterday. It's certainly very interesting. Anaraza was one of the first picks. Chowman, AGL World Tournament for Geo. This is one of the ones we used last time. So I'm going to start putting them in, and then we'll just have to move people when we decide who we want the leader skill to be. Oh, somebody said Tech Pan straight away. Then we had the New Year's Android 18. That one. Baseball Yamcha, yeah. Where's he at? There. Yeah, see, look, what is he at? He is at least SA10. But yeah, he's 55%. I've never farmed any like dupes for him. Right, who have I missed? Oh, someone said AGL Zamasu straight away. That's an interesting one. We might have to just stop to actually try and pick a leader in a second as well, because who could we even use as the leader for the team? Zamasu, because you have Realm of Gods or Extreme. You're all types, but only attack and defense 30%. All types attack 2,500. That's pretty terrible. Do we want physical, the Para Brothers, or Candy Vegio? And then we'll just have to pick like an all types leader, because otherwise we can't, the team's not going to work otherwise. Yeah, Yamcha doesn't have a boost category. I just meant in general. You want physical Ginyu as the leader. Where is he? There. So yeah, Candy Vegio or Para Brothers. Anto wants Para Brothers. Fair enough. God, this team's going to be terrible. It's because we won yesterday, isn't it? So it's like we want revenge this time. I even have a second SA5 copy of them ready for when they do eventually get their Easy A. What do they even do again? At least they have the GT link with Pan, but and they give all allies attack and defense 25%, additional 2 key. Character is the first or second to obtain orbs. Oh god. Oh no, they give more support if they're in slot 3. That's fine. Okay, well. Little Dimer tote bag. Hey, nice. Is it? Have you gone to the? Is it you've gone to the like cinema to see it, or I have to post a screenshot of it in the thing? I saw the thing of you there. Is it just to see the actual episodes in the show, or is it actually like a special event type thing? All right. Well, look at this absolute monster team. And as always, we will only use the friend that the game gives us, which is apparently going to be full power LR Super Saiyan 4 Goku. Yeah, come get me. Why is Goku the friend leader? I have no idea. I guess because Pan is a GT Heroes character is like the only reason I could think of. You ready to watch 55% baseball Yamcha go absolutely ham here? Oh wait, I think I put let me just double check this again. Yeah, I put up the thing by the 10, not by the 5. Just the tracker at the top. Oh god. This isn't a great starting turn. Well, you can do that. But once they get locked into slot 3, they give key support, so Zamasu can actually super now. No super for 18 though. Yo, Chucky, how's it going? Feeling refreshed, ready to keep my grind going. I'm 30,000 points ahead of my competitors. Oh, 30,000. That's not a lot. That's less than a run. So, unless you mean 30 million. I think that's what? Is it one more? No, 2 more zeros? Because, yeah, you normally get like around 1 million points per run. So 30,000 points is like, you're only just ahead. Wow, such links. I know, right? A whole rotation where no one's got any links active. Let's go. Another absolutely fantastic rotation here with the all the links in play. Unbelievable. My local number 2 is at 74 wins. Right, what are you at? Because what did you end up getting to yesterday? Because I think the last time I saw your actual ranking, it was like 120 overall. Yeah, look, we got the full GT rotation. Let's go. No links, though. No key, I mean. Or at least not a lot of key. How do you get more points per run? It all comes down to units on the team, how you kill the enemy team, because your team build will make a difference. Like certain team builds, like I have Future Gohan on my team. There you go, the Future Gohan command has been activated in the chat. I have the Future Gohan on my team because it makes my team have more HP overall, which then means I fight enemy teams that have more HP overall, which then means I get more points for killing them, because technically I'm doing more damage, because they have more HP to take away. So yeah, people who are like the top world tournament grinders have like played around with it for like the last year or so, like trying to figure out the most optimal team. And basically this team that I'm using is the exact team that the guy who is currently number 1 in the entire like tournament is using. Yeah, 30 million, that makes more sense, yeah, because that's like you're like around 30 wins ahead of them, right? The first time we would have actually been able to get a super for 18, and the last time he's going to be dead anyway. We haven't even finished. We haven't even finished the preliminary fight yet. No super for baseball, Yamcha. Outrageous. World tournament over chain battle. As much as we always used to meme about that, it definitely, I would rather, as much as I hated chain battle, I'd rather play chain battle than have to grind the world tournament for an entire weekend. kind of all the additionals. Let's go. I mean, that's the thing. At the end of the day, nobody misses Chain Battle. We miss the rewards from Chain Battle, because the rewards from Chain Battle were actually pretty good. And they didn't replace it with like an equal quality way to get orbs. Like the Whis event, having that as the only replacement essentially is terrible. Yeah, exactly. Sweet Taters has been here before when we've had this conversation. It's a game mode that is literally counterintuitive to the whole concept of a mobile game. Everything else in the game, like the longest event in the game, like let's say like you do like movie bosses red zone, like boss rush, with a slightly less damaging team, that could maybe take like an hour. That's like the longest you'd have to spend to beat a single event is like an hour. So a lot of people will play this game where they just log in, they do their dailies, maybe they do like a random event for fun, like say you did pull GOTENKS, you decide to just jump into like, I don't know, red zone metal cooler core just to see how funny it would be to absolutely destroy him with GOTENKS, and then they turn it off and then they don't play it again for the whole day, unless it's a day where a bunch of new stuff has come out and they do a bit of it but not even necessarily all of it. And then the World Tournament is a mode where it's like, to finish in the highest ranking possible, you have to play all weekend, like 3 days in a row, as much as possible in order to get the highest possible ranking. And as we've said before, like some of it is down to the community, like the player base in general. Like if there weren't people that were willing to go crazy and grind all weekend, then no one would have to grind as much in order to get to those highest rankings. But because there are groups of people that will go all weekend, it means even if you're someone that like, depending, I used to always go for finishing in the top 1000 because that was a decent bracket for rewards. And when I used to work nights, it was very easy to do that if that was when the World Tournament was on, because I could just play it basically for 12 hours on and off. But yeah, as more people start grinding and getting higher and higher scores, like getting into the higher thing is harder. Which is why for most people, I would probably only recommend that you just get like the 30 million, like do the basic missions and then be done. Because you can still get a decent bit of rewards and a decent amount of stones and stuff. But yeah, Mega Nice, how's it going? Favourite single summoner is back with a big W. GOTENKS on a single with the Goku Black Rift. Absolutely outrageous. This man must be stopped. Yeah, just get the mission rewards and then stop. Yeah, which is absolutely fair enough. Reggie might not finish the fight in the 3 turns. I think this has possibly got to be one of the worst out of all the chat picks World Tournament teams. In terms of like the overall like weakness of the team, this has got to be the worst. Some don't want to even do the thing. I mean, yeah, that's fair, because you still have to get like 30 wins, but you can spread that out over the whole weekend. You don't have to do all of it in like day 1. But yeah, that's something that we've talked about before as well. Like, it'd be so much better if it was easier to get multiple copies of the World Tournament reward card, and not that only the person who finishes first in the local gets 2 copies, because then, yeah, a lot of people wouldn't grind as much, because like, I wouldn't care about being number 1 in the local if it was like the top 5 people all got 2 copies, because I finished 2nd or 3rd in the local for the last couple, so then that would be fine. Guess who woke up? Oh no. Well, that's not good. Apathy. Hope you feel better soon. Yo, Justin, how's it going? But yeah, shout out to all you guys out for the stream for that World Tournament grind. Make sure you hit that like button if you have not already. We've got about half the people in the stream have liked the stream. So do go ahead and give that button a click. It's absolutely free to do so. Oh, they give me a Broly friend this time. Interesting. Let him be on the first turn so I can use his domain. Boo. I mean, to be fair, we're not going to one-shot the enemy team, so I suppose it doesn't matter. Oh, God. This is awkward. Okay, so we'll do this. Okay, you can then get a super. They have an unawakened Piccolo Jr. on their team. That's interesting. Yeah, STR Bulma can still be pretty good. She's very good on the physical trio team because she was starting to get to the point where her defense could be a bit of a liability, but then on the physical trio team, like especially with the double leads, she's getting like a massive amount of extra defense. So what are these? I know. So random. They're using the old school like Jacko and Chaozu like stunner strategy. Oh, let's do... Who do we want to see? It's got to be Chow Man. I love the animation for Broly's like active skill, but it's going to look hilarious on Chow Man. It's not really even Chow Man, is it? It's just Chaozu. Crash. Chaozu just getting absolutely destroyed by Imp Broly. God, I wish I had Imp Broly. So good. Yeah, are these teams of actual players? They are supposed to be. They're just supposed to be copies of like other people's teams that people are using, because obviously you're not actually playing against other people, but they are supposed to just be like copies of other people's teams. Which, if that is the case, I mean, I guess this person must have like reversed their Piccolo Jr. to put a dupe in or something, and then just forgot to like unreverse them. Because if you have him unawakened, he doesn't even have the active skill to kill, like to AoE the enemy team. So why would you use him on the team? So for those who want Gotenks or Jiren, do single. No. I think it would be too much to be able to set individual ones for each and every character, but yeah, I like to have it. I like to have it in the dubbed one, but some of them are a bit low quality. All right, here we go. Let's give me GOTENKS lead this time. Interesting. Fighting a team with Raditz as the leader. Uh-oh. This Chadit's going to bring our World Tournament winning streak to an end here. I mean, this first rotation isn't exactly good. You know what else? You know what I think is really cheeky about the World Tournament enemy teams? Is this guy has Tech Broly on his team, right? This guy right here. Who, as we all know, when you use LR Tech Broly, he can't attack. However, this guy's Broly can attack, because he will attack us during this turn. But yeah, this could be GG if we get... I mean, if we get super attacked, it is GG, but... Because Zamasu does have a little bit of damage reduction, but I don't think it's enough. He did get the additional super, though, which is helpful. Okay, we didn't get supered. Broly did 48k damage to Zamasu, though. Oh my god. We hit this guy with like 2 supers. Oh, he did 195k. Sheesh. Baseball Yamcha taking some hits. God damn. Alright. Okay, we're good here though. Cool, yeah, that was close. Almost. I saw our winning streak flash before my eyes then. If I get Jiren on a single before the banner goes away, Anto needs to change his name to Shunto for a week. And Anto says deal. Alright, you heard it right here. Will the single summon menace actually pull LR Jiren on a single? It's going to become an obsession. And Mega Nice is just going to do single after single. I've got Jiren but not GOTENKS. Yeah, that is the only annoying thing about them both being on the same banner. Is if you really wanted GOTENKS but you pulled Jiren instead. The fight is ongoing. Man, this is not great. I want to be able to super in slot 1, but I can't. Marcy getting smacked around again over here. Someone get an additional super, damn it. That's alright, Buhan should hopefully... Let's just do this, because then you can get a super. Not that it matters, you don't do any damage. So. Toon was desperately trying to get Jiren and he rainbowed GOTENKS. Oof. But yeah, we're all good now. GOTENKS. It took, what, like 5 turns to kill an enemy team of 6 characters? That's insane. There you go. Congratulations to chat. Like I said, that's probably the worst World Tournament team I think we've ever run so far. We've had some pretty interesting ones. But there you go. So I just got here. Is this the new meta for the World Tournament? Exactly, right? Oh boy. Well, there you go. What a crazy team that was. There was yesterday's team. That was today's team. This was the team we used last time, but obviously this slot will be free ready for tomorrow. But yeah, back to business as usual. Yeah, we did manage to win still, and using no items, because that's the thing. You could just, even with the worst possible team, just use a Ghost Usher or something, right? And then you know you're not going to die. So, like, where's the fun in that? When we try the terrible random teams, part of the fun is the fact that we could at any time be defeated, but we managed to do it. Absolutely monster team. People actually like Baseball Yamcha and the 18, even when they got super attacks, not actually being able to take out an enemy by themselves. Terrible. But yeah, Jiren is actually quite good. He's just, I don't like him as a character in general anyway. And then when it comes to teams, I don't have Topo. I don't really care about a Universe 11 team. And if I'm going to run a Tech UI Goku team, I've already got more than enough like good options for the team. So Jiren's just not a unit that I particularly cared about. It's a good bonus that he was on the same banner, because, you know, I might have ended up pulling him while summoning for GOTENKS, but I didn't I've got 2 copies of GOTENKS. I'm very happy with that because he's very, very good. I didn't actually pre-farm his medals either, no, because I thought it was going to be 2 separate banners. And so if it was 2 separate banners, I wasn't even going to bother summoning for Jiren at all. So I didn't pre-farm his medals. Unless... Oh, I meant to click the 2. Damn it. I think... Unless I did pre-farm them when he came out on JP, like ahead of time. But I don't think I did. I'm still looking for the legendary 30 crit GOTENKS on Global. And was it Drace said yesterday that he's seen a 20 crit GOTENKS friend, which is just unbelievable. I said it yesterday, but like in all the times I've used GOTENKS, I don't think I've had a single turn where I haven't got 24 key, unless I was deliberately trying not to for some reason. Like in one of the showcases I did with the character that was on Boo Saga, I didn't want him to just go crazy, so I purposely didn't give him like any orbs. But when you're actually trying to use him like properly, I've not had a single turn where he doesn't get 24 key. Because he's crazy. I was to give STR Super Vegeta full crit. Yeah. About to experience peak in a month and a half. True. 10th anniversary is definitely going to be insane. I think how good the 9th anniversary was, like overall. 9th anniversary probably is the best celebration in the game's history, and then 10th anniversary is not only the one to follow it, but is 10 years. 25 crit GOTENKS. Ugh. Yeah, exactly. Just proving that the DB fans can't read. I mean, the thing is, there are certain units, like, if you looked at a unit's kit, and it says they get guaranteed crits when their key is 24, but it was actually really difficult to get them to 24 key, then maybe you could make a case that giving them some crit in the hidden potential wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. But like I said, GOTENKS basically just gets 24 key for free, so it's just a complete waste. And he's a tech unit, so he already starts with level 5 crit, so it's already a waste. Like, he would be a better unit if he was AGL or physical, because he doesn't actually need that level 5 crit that he has. If that was 5 additional, that'd be great, because then he could get another super. Even at 55%, he could get a triple super turn. Have you seen the full crit and full dodge beasts on the friends list back when he released? Yeah, because for beast it's weird, because you want his main one to be additional, but then crit is kind of wasted on him, but dodge is also kind of wasted because he wants to get hit. So I think crit isn't as bad for him though, because there are those turns where sometimes there just aren't attacks in slot 1, so he has to attack without getting hit first. So I think crit as his secondary ability probably is the better choice. Because, yeah, for all those situations where he won't get attacked before he attacks, then him having that little bit of crit, I guess. Because does he build up permanent crit chance? Or is it just within the turn? I actually can't remember now. The biggest crit hater. I mean, it is both the other abilities just seem more useful most of the time, like dodging so you take 0 damage, or getting an additional super so you do more damage and get a secondary usage of your like super attack effect. But yeah, once Beast does start to age out, which will take a while, but like once he starts to age out, then obviously dodge for him will be good, because then he can still be a defensive unit and occasionally get dodges. But then to be fair, like I said, I didn't really have to worry about the build for my Beast, because I only pulled 1 copy of him anyway. So mine's only 55%, and then when he comes back on for the anniversary banner and I finally get some dupes, we can see how hard the new anniversary content is, and then that will give a better idea of like where his standing is in the new meta, and then what build he needs to have. But yeah, dual Dokkan Fest for New Year's. I know a lot of people want to see GT. We really want to see Super Saiyan 4 Goku versus Baby. Also, people want to see Blue Kaioken Goku versus Hit. Super Saiyan 2 Gohan versus Bojack. For me, transforming Super Saiyan 3 Bardock versus Mira. But it won't happen. It won't happen, but I can dream. Yeah, whoever the units are, you should probably skip, but yeah, Bardock that transforms into Super Saiyan 3 and then has the like time dimension domain from his fight against Mira at the end of Xenoverse 2. And then yeah, Mira could give him the just make him a new version of the physical one where he transforms into Super Mira. Daima is definitely a possibility as well, though, especially with Legends dropping a bunch of Daima stuff. Super Easy A Broly is good for World Tournament. Fills the same role as Bulma. Orb change, well, yeah, a bit of orb changing, support. Obviously, he's an AoE unit as well. Still thinking when the last part of the current DLC for Xenoverse happens, we could see something related dropping Dokkan. I mean, I hope so. It's been such a long time since they've done anything Xenoverse related, and then obviously, like, they've brought out so much more DLC and stuff since the last time they did anything in Dokkan. It's a bit of a shame. But yeah, you should, like, when it comes to optimal use of stones, that's what you should be thinking about a lot of the time if you're a free-to-play or a low-spending player. I understand that it's not as fun, but especially when we're like a month and a half of the way from the anniversary, you shouldn't just be like randomly spending stones on banners. I mean, at the end of the day, I've said this in the past before, where like you just have to look at it from, depending on what your whole attitude is around the perspective. Like, it does, I guess it's different for each person. Like, if you want to randomly summon on every banner, and then when the anniversary comes around, you only have like 300 stones, and then you don't pull the anniversary headliner, as long as you're fine with that, and don't then go complaining that you didn't pull the anniversary headliner to everybody, then it's fine, because, you know, you put yourself in that position. But, like, if you're going to be someone who gets really upset and is like, oh, I hate this game, I'm going to quit playing because I didn't pull the new anniversary headliner, when you summon on every single banner and only had 300 stones for the anniversary, like, that was your choice. Like, they'd have to end support for Xenoverse for Dokkan to do anything Xenoverse related. Yeah, it's just so weird. Like, I can't believe we still haven't gotten the easy A's for those, like, Xenoverse units and stuff. Like, they need to do a crossover, another crossover sometime soon. GOTENKS 150 was basically impossible for me to skip. Yeah, 150 stones for 30 units of a guaranteed featured is pretty good. Like, on a banner that has 2 brand new Carnival LRs. I mean, it's tough to resist that, really. Which is one of those things. I would say if you feel like you can spare the 150 stones, then yeah, that summon is worth doing. Expecting the impossible. Getting my popcorn ready for the million posts. I only had 50 stones and I didn't pull any units. Yeah. Because remember, the anniversary is 3+1 as well. So you want to be, ideally, you want to have saved up multiples of 150. And across the entire anniversary, it's 4 banners. So... I need to check if that guy who's above me has actually moved on the list again. I live for Dragonstone stickers and box space rewards. And the weirdo only wants 1 dupe of each unit. I always go to the anniversary with 0 stones, and I mainly do singles to avoid 3+1. The less chance of getting the units, the more exciting it becomes. Stay gambling, my brothers. Absolute menace over here. Right, let's check our thing quickly here. Yeah, he's still at 52 wins, so we're not far off catching up. This guy is at 37. Yeah, this guy's moved up by a few, so we got to keep going to stop that guy from catching up to us. Spent 60 stones on box space. And is it, what, 5 slots per 1 stone or something? So and you got like an extra 300 slots. I regret nothing. Fair enough. If you regret nothing, then it is what it is, I guess. 2,685. What, box space? I'm not sure. I should check how much I have. No, Unyielding Rage, how's it going? Oh, Mega Menace. Mega Menace looking for more people to torment with his GOTENKS single summon. Mm-hmm. 3,450. I should have checked it before. A box space I can get from the ESPR shop rather get stamina extension. Yeah, exactly. Just don't look in Discord. Wait, did he put it in there? Oh wait, yeah, there it is. This guy with 5 stones as well. Like only having 5 stones did a single. Yeah, maximum Mega Menace. Bro literally had 5 stones, did a single and got GOTENKS. Ridiculous. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What we should do is just to put the actual menace of the single summon agenda to bed. If we get a membership right now, I'll do a single summon after this run, and we'll show Mega Nice how we feel about single summons around here. Mm-hmm. KO. 5 stones is being naughty. Yeah, these literally, because the fact that the screenshot shows the single summon and then the total stones remaining is 0. So bro had literally exactly 5 stones. Outrageous. Actually outrageous behavior. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can't check that, so I can't check my thing without leaving the screen. I mean, ideally, yes. No one should do singles. There's no reason to ever do singles. You get so much bonus stuff by doing multis. Guaranteed SSR. Not for normal banners, I guess, right? But most banners, you're building up towards something. Obviously, if banners have like 3+1 or something, you absolutely should never do singles on those banners. Anniversary real money deals better than they are on sales, like the sales. Yeah, normally the anniversary sales, there are like some really good packs that are like better than the usual ones. Most of them are the same, but there's usually 1 or 2 that are like really good value. Yeah, I never got a Broly animation or the like special Gammas animation, even though I pulled Broly and Gogeta and Beast. I never got any of the special like anniversary animations. Bit disappointing. Yeah, it doesn't actually give him defense, does it? Yeah, unless you're rounding out your coin count, which is also pointless because then they'll bring out a banner that has like discounted steps and then you end up getting an odd number of coins again. Because, yeah, I've done that in the past. 3 Broly animations, damn. Damn! Okay, we're almost back into the top 1,000. Now I can check my thing. Yeah, 3,440. But I've still got like 1,000 spare spaces. No. 3,440. And please remove the diamond background. Yeah. That's been a #1 complaint for years. But yeah, I've never bought any box space like with stones and that, I don't think. And I've got all the box space things from like the Super Battle Road rewards and stuff. Around the same. I bet your power level smashes mine. I'm almost at 7 million. Yeah, 7. Almost at 7 million. Yeah, a lot of the Pilaf Trove stuff gives box space, which that's where some of the extra comes from for sure. .3. That's still very good. No, my points. Fine, I'll have those ones. I'm not even going to fight this last guy. He stole my points. So now I'm just going to get all the points. Damn. He'll get me now. But secretly, that's what I wanted. Ever since they put a delete account on the help section in game, no one did a step-by-step guide on how the process works. How surprising. I actually didn't know that was a thing. It's just in the menu. I have to check that in a minute. I think it's... Is it just clear cache? Yeah, that doesn't matter then. It just means you have to do another like data download when you load up the game. Yeah, if it is just that, right? That'd be crazy if that was just there. So yeah, I'll just press this button and delete my whole account. Why not? Got my 25 wins and 23 million points. Called it for World Tournament. I'm gonna want to go to 30 and get the extra few Kais. Put on the best OST of the year here. Clear cache is in the title menu. This one's in the help section. I'll have a look here in a moment. I'm just going to finish this set of fights and then I'm going to go have a look. What was today's chat pick to World Tournament team? Oh boy, was it terrible. It had the New Year's Kimono 18, it had Baseball Yamcha, it had Physical Ginyu as the leader, we had the Para brothers, AGL Zamasu, who probably unironically was one of the best units on the team, Tech Pan. It was an interesting team for sure. I'll show it here in a sec when it lets me actually change to other teams. Fighting for my life, trying to hold off my second place local. He will not go away. We're both at 120 plus wins. Oof. Yeah, that's what you don't want. Somebody that's right at your heels trying to take that spot, because then you've got to keep going if you want to keep it. About what I expect. I mean, yeah, it's what we come to expect from the Chat Picks the World Tournament segment. But hey, if you guys enjoy it, that's why we do it. Shout out to all you guys. Make sure you hit that like button. Sends you to a Bandai ticket page. Really? So you have to, like, they make it so you can't just accidentally, like, press A button and delete your account then. That's good. Alright, so we're up to 50 wins. Yeah, this guy still hasn't moved. That guy's behind by 12 wins. I'm behind this guy by 2 wins, but we have almost the same score. So the next win will be enough to take over. Oh, yeah, there literally is a button there. Delete account. Yeah, well, we won't be doing that. But yeah, this was the team from today's Chat Picks the World Tournament team. As you can see, absolutely insane meta-defining power right here. Yeah, Jaren has a go. Press it. No, of course I'm not going to do that. How many minutes would we need to buy for that? Yeah, no, that's 55% baseball Yamcha was OP, exactly. Sweet Tater's asking the real questions. Tournament is the opposite of fun. What are the devs thinking? Yep. Just woke up. Fair enough. Are you grinding the World Tournament? I can't remember if you said yesterday. Yeah, it was on one day if they ever do anything with that Yamcha and make his event have better drops, maybe I will farm the copies to actually open his paths. But back in the day when there was no farmable Yamcha, it was hard enough to even get the 10 copies of him to get into SA10. Like, I don't even know how long that took. No, the local hasn't got anything to do with your actual location. It's just a random grouping of people that it puts you with. Put the knowledge in my subconscious. He tried to inception me to accidentally delete my account. True menace behaviour. Yeah, it seemingly doesn't even really matter when you start it, because you just get put into a group that's already, like, could already been going for some time and could be the crazy group, potentially. I finished the pink shirt Vegeta. I can't remember. Did I? I know I have him. KO. Yeah, the bad man Vegeta. There we go. So our last meat items now. So when we do run out of stamina again, we have to use our first stone of the World Tournament. Looks like my local is one of those that stop at 30 mil, or at least that's how it looks. Yeah, the guy who was at number 1 when we first started yesterday just got to 30 and then stopped. So he's at like 4 or 5 in my local list now. He obviously just never went back to it. Bring her top 100 while saying I don't plan to go heavy this World Tournament. Almost back into the top 1,000 again now. Right, down to just under an hour now on the timer. Shout out to everyone that's here. Make sure you guys hit that like button. We're about to get back into the top 1,000. We should be just about to take back the number 1 slot in the local as well. So once we do that, we then just got to put the time in, get the points, and try and keep that position. And obviously every rotation we get, we just start with Int Piccolo is always great. Using a stone for stamina is the equivalent of sacrilege to me. I mean, that's the thing. The World Tournament gives out so many stones that even when I do these like weekend events and we grind for most of the weekend, I still usually end up with a few more stones than I started with. But that's obviously because I'm maximum level. I have a lot of stamina as well. Because obviously I have nearly 400. I have the current maximum stamina for global, which is 398, until they add more when the next set of 10 ESBR stages come out and they add more things into the ESBR shop. And to do a full World Tournament run, so like the preliminaries, quarterfinal, semi-final, final, it takes 60 stamina. So that means I can do, what, 6 runs before I run out of stamina. And then I get part of the way through another one. So I get like 6 runs per bar of stamina, 6 full like wins. Whereas obviously if you have less stamina, if you only have like 60, it means you're using a whole bar for every win. And then in that case, like the World Tournament's it's gonna be a lot more difficult to actually get like a decent amount of stones if you're trying to get a good placement. I wish you got a stone per max link level unit. That would be great. They just add that update in tomorrow and I just get like 800 stones. Or however many it is I have, I'm not even sure at this point. What amazing like update that would be, like right before the anniversary. So people just get like hundreds of free stones. Yeah, I can't see them ever doing that. Probably the worst free to play. Yeah, I'm not really sure because I haven't played a lot of other gacha games, so I don't have a lot to compare it to. But yeah, like free to play, because it's not so much that like you get the odd few stones here and there, but it's the fact that a single summon is 5 and multis are 50. So then when you have a celebration, it's like the daily login bonuses, you get 1 stone a day. It's like, so like by the time it takes you to do a multi-summon, like obviously all the new events and stages and stuff give stones as well, but like in the general like filler Dokkan Fest, like smaller celebrations, you're only really getting like sometimes only like 150 or 250 stones in like a month, or 150 to 200, and then that's only 4 multis. Like, how many singles is 800 stones? No for you. The stones are specifically like marked that then they can't be used for singles. You have like, you go onto the summon screen and the single button is like grayed out. Yeah, I do like this GOTENKS OST. Back to the grind, that's right. Well, yeah, we've been at it. It's been about, yeah, just over an hour and a half so far. The thing that triggers me is the battle pass is literally 95 stones. Yeah, couldn't be 100, could it? It's still good value though. That's probably, out of all the things that you can buy, like with money, the daily capsule thing is probably the best value. But obviously it's because it's staggered and you just get like 3 stones a day for 30 days. But obviously it's a lot cheaper than buying 90 stones all in one go, but you have to wait 30 days to get them all. Legends always, well, yeah, that's the thing. Any we've talked about this many times over the years, but like any gacha game that has PvP is always going to be like that. Like if you're a free-to-play player, you're just going to get crushed by the people that have like fully maxed out, duped out teams, unless the game is actually like really skill based. And if you're really good at the game, you can beat whale teams without having a whale team yourself. But as far as I know, Legends doesn't work like that, right? I know there is some skill to it, but like if you're fighting a team that is just fully maxed out everything and you have the bare minimum, as soon as you get caught in like one massive combo, you could potentially just get killed. But I mean, the thing is, Dokkan, there's obviously, mate, has come a long way in all the years. Like even just having the option to have that daily capsule thing and like the tickets and all that stuff. It's definitely better than like not having any of it. It's not only that, the servers are also trash in Europe for Legends. Lag has killed me so many times. Yeah, that's the other thing. If it's live like PvP, because if it's like turn-based or Grand Cross or something, then it's not so bad. And yeah, that's the thing. When I used to watch, even when I didn't play Grand Cross, but I used to watch like Nagato and Sora's videos just to help support the boys. Like if you're using the meta team, so many times it's like if you go first, you just win on turn 1. And it's like, that must be such a horrible like PvP game to play if you're one of the like, if you're a free to play or low spending player. And then it's like, oh good, another fight against a whale team that gets to go first and then just kills my whole team in one turn. What fun. But unfortunately with any kind of game like that, it's very difficult to have a balanced PvP when it is a gacha game, because obviously the people that spend the money and max out the units are obviously going to have stronger teams than you if you don't, and there's not really much they can do about that. And that's the point, that's the whole point of it being a gacha game, is they incentivize, like when they started doing, was it Festival Barn was the first one, where it was like, if you had him 6/6, he was actually better. So if you had him maxed out, not only did he obviously, like, because normally all it would be is like, kind of like it's like the equivalent of Dokkan super attack levels, but in Grand Cross it only went up to 6. So obviously the more dupes you had, the harder they hit with their ultimate. But then they started releasing units where if you actually maxed them out, they actually got extra like stats or like an extra part of their passive or something. So then if you were fighting someone and you had the exact same team, but their guys were maxed out and yours weren't, then their team was actually significantly better than yours, even though you were all using the same characters. So, but yeah, that's always going to be the case with PvP gacha games, because the new units come out, become the new best team in the game. So if you don't pull them, the team that was the best team in the game last month is now just getting absolutely destroyed by the new best team in the game. So yeah, the PvP gachas will always be like that, which is why it's a good thing that Dokkan doesn't have any kind of PvP. It would be nice for them to have some modes, as we've talked about in the past, like some sort of co-op, like raid bosses and stuff like that. But like, yeah, PvP is absolutely a no-go for this game. It would be terrible. Plus, just think about the way the game works of like the Dokkan, like even just the way the menus work and the way the game actually plays. Like, how would you even do PvP? Yeah, the closest they've ever come to doing like a community event thing is just like doing a certain amount of damage in total. So like everybody beats an event multiple times, and then we just get a thing in a menu saying like players in total have done like 75 billion damage to this boss, and that's it. Like, what else can you really do? Well, the GOTENKS OSTs sounds both the int. Yeah, isn't the new? Apparently, the new one is like a remix of the int GOTENKS OST, which I think is kind of cool. Funniest part is those that want PvP on Dokkan are free-to-play players who don't awaken their units. Make it make sense. I mean, to be fair, I don't know who the people are who are asking for PvP. Like, I couldn't say I've seen the specific, like, people and what their accounts look like. But yeah, unless you are, like, a mega whale, like, why would you want PvP? Especially if you're on JP. Like, imagine you load into that mode and it comes up for, like, your first fight of the day and your opponent is Truth. And it's like, well, I've lost already. I mean, obviously, to a certain extent, like, because if you have all the characters rainbowed, but it's like, it'll be the newer characters. Because that'll be the thing that makes the difference. Is if, like, the new PvP mode and then, like, the newest character in the game is the best character in that mode, most people aren't going to have the latest character rainbowed straight away. There's any kind of PvP, making a sub mode that uses new mechanics. Yeah, and then that's the thing, and then people would hate it because it was different, like they do with all the modes, like Petan and stuff like that, right? Should I awaken my LR Bulba? Now, why would you awaken your units? So yeah, we're back to number 1 local. We're at 1007 overall. So the next time it updates the overall rankings, we should crack that top 1000. And we've got back to number 1 local. Legends is already a cesspool of OP busted units. Dokkan doesn't need to follow suit. Exactly. That's the thing. If they like, I don't know if any gacha game would or could do it. Well, it's could or would, because even if they could, would they want to? Because they would want more ways to make more money. But if there was a PvP mode that was balanced in some way, that like, if you have a, like, let's say it was Dokkan, and you had a mode of like, your team was all 55% and their team was all rainbow, but then because of that imbalance, you get some kind of buff or something that then still makes it like an evenly matched thing. If there was some way they could do that, then I think it would be okay. But what incentive would they have to do that? Because then by making it so that Wales will be more likely to win, it just encourages anyone who wants to play that mode to spend more money, which is obviously what they want. Would you make a video for new players on what we should expect from the anniversary, from summers to events? This will be my first, ordering 1,500 stones. Yeah, probably. I always do a lot of stuff closer to the anniversary for things like going over the previous year and speculation and all that kind of stuff. So probably will do something like that. Obviously with this year, especially with it being the 10th anniversary, it's kind of hard to know what to expect, because hopefully they will pull out all the stops and do some unexpected, like, cool stuff. But obviously we won't know until it happens. So yeah, legends exist since Dokkan players wanted PvP. Yeah. That would be kind of funny. Yeah, they make it only 55% only PvP. So like, even if your unit is rainbowed, once you go into that event, it's actually just 55%. That would be fine. Yeah, the World Tournament banners are usually pretty crazy. Because, I mean, like, this upcoming World Tournament banner, this anniversary banner, because this upcoming anniversary banner, it's going to have Broly and Beast Gohan, and Int Broly and the Physical Trio, and then, obviously, the two new anniversary headliners as well, like on the dual banners. So, yeah, the banners will be pretty crazy. Then they'll probably also have the 7-year LRs on it, because they should be getting an ECA. So even if you are a newer player and you don't have them, because they were the headline units from the 7th anniversary, they should be on the banner featured. So yeah, stats and everything are the same. That'll be the only way to have it be balanced. But yeah, like I say, they have no incentive to make balanced PvP in a gacha game, because they want you to spend more money. So that's why it's crazy, because I mean, I guess they make their money from like loot boxes and stuff like that, but that's why it's crazy games like Marvel Rivals, obviously the new example, but like Overwatch when it came out and everything, is that the game itself is free. So like, obviously for some people there will always be, like with any gacha type stuff, there are people that like the temptation will be there to buy like loot boxes and stuff like that. But like, I did that stream of Marvel Rivals the other day, and I played it for probably like 2 hours the first day I downloaded it and played it. Haven't really played it much since then, but like, I've played it for a good few hours and had quite a few like fun games on it, and it cost me literally nothing. I've not bought any of the purchasable stuff, and the game itself was free. And obviously that has PvP, but the character, well, I mean, it is literally a PvP game, but the characters and classes and stuff are all different, and to us, like, as much as they can, or at least try to, they are like somewhat balanced. But that's because the game isn't trying to make money from the character balance. Like, all the stuff that you can buy is just aesthetic, like skins and title cards and spray packs and all that kind of random stuff, battle passes to get extra skins and all that stuff, like, but that doesn't give you an advantage in the actual game. Whereas PvP, gacha games that have PvP, like, that's basically what it's all about, is getting that extra money. So But yeah, keep it away from Dokkan. Give us some interesting like co-op events and stuff. That would be cool. But even then, I don't know how exactly you would get that to work with the way the Dokkan UI works. But the only thing you could do is, I've seen it in other games where it's like, let's say you went into a boss that has like one big health bar, like say like the Janemba event, and basically the event plays out like it does normally, but once you've played out your turn, and you obviously do however much damage you do, then it loads into like the second turn, and then the amount of damage that the other player has done, like that comes off of their health bar as well. So it's like you and someone else are essentially fighting the same boss, but you don't see the other person's team, or you don't see them attacking. So even in that sense, it's kind of like a disappointing co-op mode, because you're not actually seeing the other player do anything. All you're seeing is that every time you finish a turn, the boss loses extra HP that was damage that you didn't do, and that's kind of it. Because otherwise, I don't know, like, just with the way Dokkan works and the way the fights look and everything and the way they play out, like, I just don't know how that would work. Unless, like somebody said before, it'd have to be like a whole new mode that is designed for that specifically. Need to rainbow the int and physical 4-year anniversary LRs. 4-year? Wait, oh, third you mean, yeah? The ones that have the temporary buff at the moment. Right, that was good. Yeah, like the Gogeta and Vegito. Because the 4 years were the LR Super Saiyan 4s. Who were their Part 2 LRs? It was like Baby and the GT trio, right? Well, at first, when you said the physical and in 4-year LRs, I was thinking, wait, do you mean the Part 2 LRs? And then I was like, wait, who were the Part 2 LRs? But yeah, they haven't been back forever. 4 units is TURs I never pulled. I mean, I have probably over the years, because obviously I was playing when the 3rd anniversary happened, so I've probably pulled multiple extra copies of them by now, but I never used to bother keeping like the SSRs or TURs for LRs. Especially once they introduced coins. It's like, what's the point of even having the spare random SSR that I'm never going to actually use in an event when I could just have more red coins? Baby and G. I mean, Baby, I can't remember actually on release whether Baby was considered good or not, but I don't think they were considered that bad on release, were they? How many wins am I up to now? Like 52 or 53, I think. Never pulled their TURs. Yeah, Rohit, how's it going? Okay, yeah, this will be win number 54. And there you go, there's our first stone used for stamina refresh. Because chain battle in the future, yeah, true. I should have known. But that was another reason why I didn't like chain battle. Is it incentivizes you to keep dupes rather than just use them to get coins, which is more beneficial for you as a player. No, the stones. I skipped the 4th anniversary part 1 LRs for LR Super Baby. Wait, really? Damn. I remember I got shafted for the 4th anniversary. I pulled Vegeta, I think, fairly easily, and then I used all of the rest of my stones and didn't pull Goku. Fortunately, I'd pulled the Go Bros, who came out just before the anniversary on Global, and they had a Goku family leader skill. So it didn't matter that I didn't get Goku, because I could still make a Goku family team. But yeah, it was not good. Yeah, I have no idea how Legends even works, but the moment I realised it was a PvP gacha, I said, nope, that sounds like wallet versus wallet. Yep, exactly. The power of money. Right, let's get the points, and then let everyone come to me. Yeah, how's it going, Proton? I haven't checked the friend rankings. I know when I checked last night before I went to bed, I think you were at like 130 something. Just realised I was 15 minutes behind. I haven't done any World Tournament summons, no. It's because I don't normally even remember to do them, because I don't need any of the World Tournament cards. Plus, it wouldn't matter even if I did need any of them, because none of them are very good. Or at least most of them aren't very good. But yeah, we could potentially use some of the tickets at some point. I need to use my DB Saga tickets, actually, because I know there are DB Saga characters that I'm missing. Yeah, the other banner for guaranteed SSRs, I don't need any of them either. I give up the grind on 30 million. First place, already had 180 million. Yeah, it makes no sense to grind. That is true. And once you've done all the missions, if like the person who's in your local is so far ahead you would never catch up, then realistically there's no point of grinding any more than that. Other than, I guess, if you want to finish in a certain bracket to get a certain set of rewards, but you don't need that Super Boss's Golden Freezer. Is he featured? I might actually still need a copy of him. But, I mean, I can't remember the last time I used him, so... I'm to 948 now. Yeah, you can have a look at the banner after this set of fights, I guess. Mr. Goat. Mr. Boo. I've already got him rainbowed. An easy aid. Pulled GOTENKS in 10 stones. Nice. There you go, Mega Menace. Another member of the singles agenda. Who, Mr. Boo? Nah, Mr. Boo's still good. I mean, he's not like anything crazy, but... Favourite video game boss theme? I don't know. The Dark Souls like Gwyn boss music that then has the crazy remix for the Soul of Cinder in Dark Souls 3 is pretty awesome. Mega Menace is an S tier nickname. It's because it's the truth. That's why it works so well, because it's accurate. I just want to see the end of this saga now, the conclusion, to see if Megan Nice does actually pull Jiren on a single, and then Anto has to change his name. Now if only you can combine them. For a week, yeah. To Shunto. Right, so finish this off here. Recording some of my singles in case something happens. You hunt trophies, achievements. I used to, back in the day, like when the 360 was first out. I used to work in a game store, and yeah, I remember back in the day, for the first like year or so that the Xbox existed, I was one of the people on Xbox Live that had like the highest gamer score. Because I used to borrow, like we could borrow the second-hand games from work and just bring them back the next day, because they were already second-hand. They'd already been opened and played by somebody else. So we used to be able to borrow them. And yeah, I used to like hardcore achievement hunt. Let's have a look at the banners. Alright, so we've got just under half an hour on the timer. Day 2 here of the Subathon event. All the details down below here of how you can add time onto the timer. The stream will end when the timer gets to 0. So yeah, let's see. Dynasty Warriors Origins demo. I played some of the Dynasty Warriors games, but I just found that they all got like very, very repetitive. Like, I mean, I've still got all my Supreme Magnificent Battle tickets. The SSR guarantee. Let's do that. Just going in. Absolutely random combination of characters. AGL Mai, don't need you. It's way harder now, almost like a Souls game. Interesting. Oh yeah, that's just the normal runner. Yeah, see, I don't want any of those other characters though, that's the problem. Yeah, see, all of these characters are all rainbowed for me, so it's like, I do need some of the DB Saga characters still. Because I can't remember, I think there's an SSR, one of the most recent SSRs that got added into the DB Saga banner. I actually don't have. Oh, nice. An AGL Grandpa Gohan. He just got his Easy A. I don't think I need any extra copies of him, but still. Take that, I guess. Just Trunks, okay. This Dragon Ball Saga banner is so bad though. Like even the chance to get an SSR is like so low. And the fact that some of the characters you can only get, like, well, all the characters on this banner you can only get from this banner. Got Tien and Chaozu though, so we are going to get a SSR here. Imagine getting a god animation on this banner. That's the STR Android 8, who I don't need any extra copies of. They're all DB Saga actual category characters as well, right? Oh wow, I don't have... He can have a sticker because he's got an EZA, even though I haven't given him his EZA yet. That's funny. Yeah, he's the last of the units that EZA'd this World Tournament that I haven't done the showcase for, because I did the 18 and Pan ones today, as well as the Space Travelling Warriors Super Battle Road. So this guy, I have to do his showcase tomorrow. Alright, so he's got his bottom right unlocked. But yeah, that's how hard it is to get copies of these characters. Like, this guy's gotten his EZA, and I still don't have... like the extra like 2 dupes for him. I would have been 3 if we hadn't just pulled the one now. Brainbuster. Hey, shout out to Weeble Class for the 10 gifted memberships. I appreciate you, my dude. Let's add these on here. So by the time I start doing it, that's going to go down, so it'll be 113. Right. Brainbuster. Is that, yeah, 10 more Toon Elves, unbelievable. I mean, it's not though, is it? Yeah, Pan can be okay. So what's he doing? Raise defense for 1 turn, supreme damage, great lowest defense. No chance to dodge. 15% for 1 turn, additional chance to dodge, 5%, chance to dodge, yeah, with attack, then extra when he dodges 8 times, additional attacking defense 150, high chance to crit for 5 turns after evading an attack. So yeah, if you build him just like full dodge and then additional, he's going to be pretty good, I think. He has the high chance to crit after dodging already anyway. And the question is, did I link level him already? I did, good. I couldn't remember if I had or not. I always like to double check and not before I do their hidden potential build, so I don't accidentally do them wrong. Well, I might as well do the rest of the DB Saga tickets, because if we can get the extra copies of Grandpa Gohan to actually rainbow him, that would be good. But yeah, big W's for Weep of Class for the 10 gifted memberships. Shout out to David Wood, Goten, DiPrashado, Sean, Codifer, DYI Philippe, Salzar, Loss222, Sayan, Lino, Simon Duacutis, and Tyler6Killer for receiving the memberships. If you guys are in the chat, make sure you let us know your favourite of the emotes down below, now that you have access to all of the channel emotes. No SSRs again. No, I almost did a single then. Who am I, Mega Nice? Brainbuster. Hey, W's for Dark FV as well for another 10 gifted memberships. I appreciate you, my dude. So this is going to go up to 201. Brainbuster. And then we get an extra extra 50 on here. So that puts us over, doesn't it? Because yeah, we only need another 43. So it'll be 7 towards the next one. Nice. So we have unlocked the randomizer versus Goku Frieza. The next one will be the Heroes versus Goku and Frieza attempts. We almost did it first try yesterday as well, which is kind of crazy. I didn't change this either, did I? So that'll be that. Brainbuster. Hey, Ira got one. Let's go. Yeah, I noticed you in the chat yesterday and today. So you got a gifted membership. Nice, nice. Yeah, I'll read out the individual names once all the Brainbusters have stopped. Oh, we got an Intien. I don't know if I need any more copies of him, but at this point on this banner, any SSRs are better than nothing. I think I have luck like Toon, to be honest. I'm pretty sure the gift stuff is on for me. I know the way you can check is if you click on the little like dollar thing in the chat that has the option to do the stuff. There's an option there to get a membership, like to buy it. And if you click on that, and obviously not go through to the next step to buy one, there's an option on there that you can click that is a thing to do with like gifting options. I've got a double SSR multi, but they're both like old ones that we don't need. Roshi and TN. But yeah, shout out to Dark FV and Weeble Class. Dark FV for the other 10. Ira Gilroy, Celtic Oni, Life Matei, or Matei, because it's got a question mark. Big Wave, Ben88, Sergeant Dornan, It's Shampoo, Ghoul, and Pepsi Chip all received a membership. Yeah, it's apparently turning it off and on again can work, because that worked for Anto before, apparently, so I'm not sure why you would have to do that, but yeah, apparently that works, so, or can work. It might not necessarily, but Stupid luchador mask, Yajirobe. I'm exactly 100 million ahead of my second place local. Jeez. I may try it again. I mean, yeah, why not, I guess. If it worked before, maybe it'll work again. Hey, we got another Grandpa Gohan. We didn't get... Oh, there you go. I got the Tech Shen as well. He was, I think, one of the ones I definitely needed extra copies of. Well, that's alright. We got one more copy of Grandpa Gohan. So he's at 90% now. So we've got 2 copies in total off of the tickets. So we'll take that. I've got 3 odd tickets left, but I'm just going to save them for doing the 7 ticket multis when we get more tickets, even though it doesn't actually matter. After these, how about a nice little 5-stone single, change of pace? Alright, we will, to celebrate all of those gifted memberships coming in, we will go ahead and prove that the single summon agenda is not to be trusted. We'll still go ahead and try and crack the code here. Alright, let's get some Spirit Bomb luck emotes in the chat. Channel members, all of you guys that are here, anyone who's just received a membership, you have access to the emotes now. Let's get those luck Spirit Bombs in the chat and see if the single summon agenda will come through here. I mean, it'd be good to... I would love another dupe of GOTENKS, but if we did actually pull Jiren, that would, I guess, be fine. But in terms of every other unit that's featured on the banner, like Rainbow... Actually, I think I need one more. Do I need one more? Is he Rainbow now? Rainbow, 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 Rainbow. Yeah. So we don't need anyone else. It doesn't let me turn it off then on your channel anymore. Wait, what? That's weird. Alright, here we go. Right, so no Goku Black Rift and a singular Chaozu. Don't even go Super Saiyan. Well, there you go. SR second form Frieza. Woo! Exciting stuff. And there's our 1 carnival coin reward. Let's go. Right. Do we have... Who else do we have? Tech? Where's that Shen? Wait, did I not have him at all? Or is he not DB Saga? Is he Realm of Gods because he's technically Shen? Yeah, no, I did have him. But with no dupes. Yeah, see, whenever they add a new card to that DB Saga banner, it's so hard to get questions of them. Questions? To get copies of them. That summon was AI generated.
What incredible power!
Yeah, he gets a lot of dodge chance. But he also has, like, all of his kit is based around evading, so... I think with the 1 dupe, I give him a little bit of extra additional, and then dodge, so he has 6 and 6. Not that it really matters, I don't know if I'm going to use him. Yeah, 23rd World Tournament character. So he doesn't count as DB Saga. Exactly, single L. Single summons are L's. Right. We've got to get back in. We can't let the guy who was number 1 try and get his place back. Or the person who was 3 and was behind me. We can't have him catch up either. Yeah, see, he's got at least 1 more win. But yeah, the guy who's 2 hasn't touched it in the last couple of hours. So we've got to set ourselves a good lead. Just says buy gift memberships for me. Yeah, there should be. I think it's in that screen. Let me find it. I have to bring up my stream. It's weird it doesn't let me have those options as like just on my own dashboard. I have to bring up my stream in a separate window, which is stupid. Yeah, so you click on the thing where it says membership, unlock members only perks. You click it and it shows you the tiers of like the membership that you can get. And in the top corner next to the cross, there's like the 3 dots. And if you click on that, there should be a thing in there that says Learn more about memberships, report perks, and then underneath it says gift settings, and that's where it should be. Yeah, we'll do the Go Freezer thing. We've got to have time for the pole and like the wheel and stuff. So we're going to start this off. Then we're going to get the wheel up here. Shuffle these. I'm going to take out the ones. We're going to take out Gifted Warriors because we did it yesterday. All right. So we're going to do a randomizer run versus Goku and Frieza. So we're going to spin the wheel. We're going to get three. We're going to spin it 3 times, get 3 categories, and then make a poll in the chat. And the team that wins, we will try and do Goku and Frieza with that team. As I said before, it's up to you guys whether you want to pick a team that is just going to fail stupendously straight away, or if you want to pick one that has the potential to actually win. That's up to you. But here we go. Okay, Batara. That's not a bad one to start with. So we'll remove that from the list. Give it a shuffle. Spin it again. Worthy rivals. Okay. Alright, so we've got Patara, Worthy Rivals, and Superheroes. Well, I feel like Superheroes probably isn't going to get picked, is it? Because it's like one of the best teams in the game. So I don't know if that would be that difficult, but alright, so let's go ahead and make the poll here. Alright, so start a poll. So team for Goku and Frieza. So we got Patara, Worthy Rivals, and then Superheroes. Alright. So there you go. The poll is in the chat. All decent categories. Worthy Rivals is probably the worst one, I guess. Is it? Probably. Patara has some good characters on it. Oh damn, Patara's at 82%. Yeah, Worthy Rivals. Is Patara the worst? I mean, I'm kind of tempted just because Minato always hates on him so much. If Patara wins, I'm kind of tempted to do like a physical Rose Super Bosses team. Because if we beat Goku and Frieza with that team, that'd be awesome. I might do that anyway, though. Not like on this stream if it doesn't win. But I might try and do that as a run for... Yeah, because also Patara has the Int Vegito that has the temporary buffs, so he'll be good. And if we can get to turn 6 and actually get him to fuse, that would be awesome. But... all depends. You never know how the run is going to go. Yeah, Moneybags, how's it going? Oh yeah, in Goku Black on the team as well. That would be horrendous. I only see the report or block. Oh, that's weird. Because, yeah, you should have the option for gift settings. Only accept Patara if the blue frauds are on the team. Well, I mean, the team build is up to my discretion. Because ideally, I want to try and build the team that has the best chance of winning. Which probably doesn't include the blue frauds. Unsurprisingly. But yeah, Patara's in the lead. Worthy Rivals, the distant second. And then Superhero has like 6%. But yeah, we got... Let's covering that up. I need to move that. There we go. So we got about 70 people in the stream. Just over half the people have liked the stream. So make sure if you are voting in the poll, make sure you click that like button as well. But yeah, make sure you do vote in the poll. Every vote can count and swing the result to a different one. So if the category that you want to see versus Goku and Frieza isn't Potara, then obviously make sure you vote, because that one is currently in the lead, but anything could happen. Not sure you want to use Rose against STR, Goku and Frieza. Well, the thing is, we know they super attack in slot 1. So Rose will be perfectly fine in slot 2 after he gets all of his supers off. And gets up to that like really high damage reduction, the really high defense. I ended up getting Jiren on my summons. Oof. I mean, Jiren is good, but not as good as GOTENKS. In fact, I should remember, before I forget, because I don't necessarily need it for right now, but I should ask my thumbnail guy to make me the tier list thumbnails that I need. For 2 tier list thumbnails. Right. Oh, we got a bonus team with the Freezer Force. You could use the Buhan banner unit in the Potara team. I didn't actually get him, that Supreme Kai. Can't remember. Yo, Stray. Shouldn't you rename to the Unmasked Ningen? It's funny that no one's really mentioned that for years. But yeah, obviously when I first made my channel, I had my like little channel art mascot. And didn't use face cam or anything. But obviously now for years, I just actually show my face. But I don't know, it seems weird to... it'd feel weird to change it. I know it's like a jokey comment anyway from our boy Stray. How you doing today? But yeah, it's I don't see myself ever changing it. I mean, most people just call me Ningen for sure anyway. The second channel's called Ningen Plays. It's just all part of the overall brand now. But yeah, I can't see myself ever changing it really. Good luck with your World Tournament grind. Bye, chat. Hey, no worries, Bringer. Take it easy. Hope you have a good one. Seen Venom 3. I haven't actually seen Venom 2, to be fair. I saw the first one. I thought it was okay. But yeah, I never got around to seeing the second one. So yeah, I haven't seen the third one. Got the Christmas flu. Oof. Hope your grind hasn't been too tedious. Well, I streamed for 8 hours yesterday. And it's been, what, almost 2.5 hours so far today. We've still got 1 hour and 43 minutes on the timer. Can't wait for the 10th anniversary so they can drop Super Vegito and Gogeta. Yeah, I think new standalone Super Vegito and Super Gogeta are potential options. I still really want them to do, even though it strays more towards the Heroes territory, but like, I would still love it if they did a Super Vegito and Super Gogeta, like together, joined forces card. That would be awesome. And then the other headliner be Blue Gogeta and Vegito Blue, like joined forces card. God, that'd be so good. And then even though their categories would be terrible, imagine if the like opposite LR for like Super Gogeta and Super Vegito was like Buhan and Janemba. Although to be fair, their categories and links wouldn't be that bad anyway, because Buhan and Janemba are on a lot of similar teams and share a lot of links. Imagine that as the headliner cards. That'd be insane. Super Gogeta and Super Vegito, and then like the Carnival LR is Janemba and Buhan. Although the Vegito Blue and Blue Gogeta one would be weird, because I guess it'd have to be like Fusion Zamasu and Broly. But I mean, it would be a Super Bosses card anyway. Their links would not be good. Maybe they could just get away with giving the card Big Bad Bosses, because even though they seem to refuse to give Broly Big Bad Bosses, at least Zamasu is on the card. Or what they should do is just make it, even though, because sometimes they do like to pair Vegito with Rose. So imagine if the card was Rose and Broly. Oh, that would actually be sick. They'd all have to have like Dokkan original animations as well. That'd be so good. Oh, I want that now. It's not going to be that, which is annoying, but that'd be so good. Yeah, doing Heroes. Heroes is the next goal. Yeah, we've got the poll up in the chat for the next run, which is going to be the randomizer versus Goku and Frieza. Worthy Rivals. I was going to say, I thought Worthy Rivals had caught up to Patara, because Patara's dropped to being at around 56%. But that's because Worthy Rivals is at 31 and Superheroes is at 12. So I think, well, only half the people in the stream have voted. So if those people who haven't voted did and wanted to see one of the other two categories, then potentially that one could still actually win. But for now, it is going to be Patara. Yeah, no, we'll never see the Super Saiyan 5 like thing. Good. I hate it. I think it looks stupid. But obviously it's not like an official, it's just a fan art thing, so that'll obviously never be in Dokkan. Boo to the Vegito and Gogeta headliners, but a Buhan and Janemba. But that's the thing, imagine them together as a card. That'd be so good. Break time, I need to sleep because yeah, I can barely stay awake. Damn, dude. Well, I hope you feel better soon. I mean, you're super far ahead of your local group, aren't you? So at least you don't have to worry too much about losing your spot if you take a break. I remember seeing the fan art for it when I was young, when the internet was still like, is not what it is now. Didn't have all the like, so much stuff back then. There would be random just Dragon Ball fan art that people would think was real stuff from like, because no one would know like what the source was or anything. But yeah, I've never been a fan of the Super Saiyan 5 like design, but that's the thing. I'm not a fan of a bunch of stuff, but like it could still potentially be in Dokkan. But obviously, Super Saiyan 5 is not an official thing, so they will never be in the game. They can't even do stuff that's from the actual Dragon Ball manga because of the way the licensing rights and stuff work, which is annoying. But yeah, it'd be cool to get like Super Saiyan Goku Black at some point. Hakai Goku. And obviously all the manga like arc stuff that we haven't had at all yet, like the future arcs, like the Moro and Granola and all that kind of stuff. Isn't Beast Gohan just a worse Super Saiyan 5? Well, Beast Gohan is just Super Saiyan 2, but with white hair, basically. I liked Broly's. I don't think I saw it. I think, to be fair, I think I've only seen that, like, the one or two, like, pictures that were always floating around for years of, like, the Super Saiyan 5 Goku. I don't think I've seen the Broly one. I'm an advocate for any busted units. Yeah, fair. Extremely long white hair, yeah. Super Saiyan 2, like, the hair got a bit bigger, and then Beast Gohan just takes it to the even crazier proportion. I mean, the thing is like the Super Saiyan 5 Broly is just Super Saiyan 4 Broly, but white. And then he has kind of like Super Saiyan 3 hair by the looks of it. It's kind of cool, but yeah. Need a new Super Saiyan 2 Teen Gohan. Yeah, I know someone was saying yesterday about like Super Saiyan 2 Gohan versus Bojack as the New Year Dual Dokkan Fest would be kind of cool. Like, we just got the SDR Bojack Easy A, so a new standalone full power Bojack would be pretty good. Saiyan's hair doesn't grow. We always have a bald patch. Yeah, so the hair doesn't change. It like always grows back into the same style or whatever. I don't know. And they retcon that in, well, I say retcon because it's not canon anyway, but like they retcon it in GT by Vegeta having shorter hair. Which is weird. I never understood why they did that. Like, the whole moustache thing is one thing, and is also stupid. But like, why does he have shorter hair? It's one of the many, many mysteries of GT. Yeah, and Super gave them beards after the tone chamber. Yeah, that was funny, because then it's like, apparently they do grow facial hair, which is then weird, because why didn't Goku have a beard after the time chamber in the Cell Saga? But that's the thing. I don't mind the idea that like it's then just the idea in GT that somebody thought it would be a good idea for Vegeta to have a weird moustache. DFE mustache GT Vegeta when? No, that's an active skill where he shaves it off. And goes from being the worst unit in the game to the best unit in the game. We've got the legendary power team. It's the bonus team that gives you the most points. Yeah, what rank are we now? I think we were up to like 800 and something, I think, and #1 local. Alright, let's go to one of the other playlists now. We'll go to the 2023 one, why not? Let's do the Hirudegarn one. Yeah, 873 overall. I'm not too fussed about my overall ranking though. The goal now is to just put as many points between me and the rest of my local as I can. Alright, yeah, let's take a look. So we are... I just finished another run, so we probably should go do this. So least favourite thing they did with Dragon Ball, for me, it was once they learned the God Ritual, they didn't then perform it with the others. I mean, yeah, it's like we never find out how Vegeta somehow managed to unlock Super Saiyan God by himself and then just has Blue in Resurrection F. But yeah, like, why wouldn't they just do it for everyone? Like, you just get the same 5 people and just do it for all of them, so they all unlock the god-like form. Moustache. Okay, so where's the random slot that I built a team yesterday? Oh, that was the one I did for the Space Traveling Warriors thing. Right, so Patara. This should be interesting. Sparking Zero eludes. Oh, really? So Patara, Dokkan. Let's get the page up here. So who's actually the Patara leader? It's the I mean, to be fair, the Patara boys and the Tech Vegito Blue all have the buff at the moment, so don't they have 180 as their lead? Yeah. I don't think I want to use them though, do I? Yeah, the problem is if you're not running like a full Super Bosses team, then Rosé's not going to be very good. Oh yeah, the pacifier light type thing, yeah. That whole arc was just stupid, the copy Vegeta thing. I guess Kefla. GOTENKS got bodied by base form Vegeta. I mean, it kind of makes sense with how ridiculously strong they are at that point in Super, but... What's her support for? Is it for a particular category or is it just allies? Yeah, we don't have a crossover ally, that's the problem. Yeah, Patara is definitely not as good as I thought it was going to be. Physical Rosé and Tech LR Zamasu. I mean, it'd probably be better to use Tech LR Zamasu and then LR Rosé, surely. But yeah, once we get to Goku and Frieza, like, this guy's damage reduction will have run out. We could then use his domain, hopefully, at that point. And then he becomes invincible, but... that would be the goal, is that we get him to transform against Goku and Frieza, but... oh yeah, technically his leader skill covers everyone on this team. I don't want 2 of them though, that's the problem. Oh, they're not actually easy aid. Yeah, Physical Rosé needs super bosses, so... I guess the only other thing I could do is use the Zamasu friend, but then just not have Zamasu on the team. Alright.
Let's do this.
This is going to be an interesting one, but we're going to give it a try and see how we get on. We got the blue frauds on the team. That could be a terrible mistake. But we'll see how we get on. Right, so Rosé's on the next turn. So we should try and float off Zamasu, really. Alright. Blue frogs are always a mistake, yeah, true. Even if they've transformed, Vegeta still does 0 damage to Goku and Frieza. Hey, let's go. $14 million on their 12 key. It's pretty good. Well, they didn't dodge. 76k is not too bad though. In Patara set if you want to rerun. Yeah, we might potentially try a second attempt, because this team is definitely not very good. But we'll see how we get on. Because, yeah, unfortunately, super bosses as an idea, like for a video run idea to do super bosses with physical Rosé versus this event, could be kind of fun, but not if we're limiting it to super bosses, but everybody has to be Patara. Then it's kind of, that's going to be kind of awkward. Oh, God, this rotation sucks so bad. Oh, no. Oh, God, yeah, I think we're just dead. I've got like no slot 1 option here, like at all. Well. $350k normals, let's go. Yeah, I haven't seen the Invigio transform since they got their boost. They could potentially do okay. All right,
let's do this.
Heroes of Patara. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to use Vegex. Okay. An interesting start. Yeah, I got Zamasu with Rosé, so their boost ran out. Wait, who? If he's talking about the duo, they wouldn't be doing 14 million, would they? On their 12 key super. I thought all the units kept their buffs up until whenever it was, like mid-January. Because, yeah, units have gotten buffs later, like the Gohan and Cell, but they all keep their buffs until the same time. If only Rosé got a triple super. He really needs to get a finishing blow. He has the potential to get the finishing blow against 17 though, if we kill them this turn. Well, not a great rotation, but yeah, they're starting off at just under 1 million defense, so Potara has fallen off since 2020, yeah. Actually, what am I thinking? I put this year playlist on the 2023 one. Didn't even put on the OG, my last year's favourite OST. The Geo locked in slot 2 is okay as long as he doesn't get supered, because he's boosted as well, remember. Although he hasn't supered yet, has he? So if these guys get supered, that would be very bad. But they didn't get supered, so we're all good. He's going to super slot 1 though, isn't he? That's the problem. I could do this to try and get the finishing blow with Rose. Because if I do this, Rose's only got 182k defense start of turn, which is a bit of a yikes. Let's try and get all these int orbs. There we go. Alright. Come on, Kefla. We need that slot 1 dodge. Oof. Never mind. I got the orbs and everything. She gets the 200% leader skill from Zamasu as well. If we had him as the leader. We're running the double int Potara boys now, aren't we? Yes, come on, Rose. Finish him off. Ooh, good. Alright, so Rose got a finishing blow, although he has now been floated onto a team. Oh, good. We got the Vegito guaranteed dodge on the turn against the enemy where you can't dodge. And there's no free slots to put him in, so we're just dead now, basically. Yeah, this is just GG. Well, the end. Wow, look at the key on this turn as well. Absolutely shocking. Yeah, what a rotation. This is what death looks like. Yep. Stupid Potara. I do really want to try now, just out of curiosity. We've done our Potara run. It didn't go very well, but out of sheer curiosity more than anything else, I really want to try super bosses against this stage now. Now that the idea is in my mind of doing it. Do we bring Selmax? I would say probably yes. And then we want to bring Broly. Is it worth bringing the Int Freezer? I'm not sure. Yo, Drace, how's it going? Kefla for the damage. I risk bringing them. We're not going to have an orb changer though. could be interesting. Hey, shout out to Jade Rex for the 5 gifted memberships. I appreciate you, my dude. Is this going to go up to what? 42. Brain Buster. Yeah, that's the thing. If you can't hide them, they will get destroyed. So I don't know if it's worth bringing them or not. But then who else do we bring? Because we already know Zamasu's a massive liability. Unless we deliberately try and get his domain. And just not use the Rosé one. We could try for that, I guess. Oh god, yeah, not the free-to-play Scouter one. Oof. But yeah, shout out to Jade Rex for the 5 gifted memberships. Stubby's in the chat. More Toon L's. We got Knee-High, Ardrain, Chaotic Mess, Kofi, Baudu, and Shadow Killer, recipients of the memberships. And Irasa. Yeah, I don't know about that. Super Easy A Goku Black will get absolutely destroyed by Goku and Frieza.
Alright, let's do this.
Alright, so we're going to try Rosé Super Bosses versus Goku and Frieza. Just on behalf of all the Rosé haters like Minato, who want to see if we can actually do the stage with them. The other Rosé's in slot 7, which is really awkward. Although, I guess I could do this for the first turn here. Get a couple of Rainbow Orbs for Rosé. Because yeah, Kefla has the potential to build up, because her attack stats can build up so high. By the time we actually get to Goku and Frieza, if we get to Goku and Frieza, she could do a lot of damage. And I'll go back into the shadows. Hey, shout out to Jade Rex, W's, like I say. Appreciate you, my dude. Yeah, 6.6 for Zamasu with no build-up. The goal will be, because Zamasu obviously becomes weak defensively as we get further through the event, but the goal will try and be probably to use his domain and not Rosé, so that then when we get to Goku and Frieza, Zamasu can be an invincible slot 1 tank, so he doesn't get killed by Goku and Frieza's super attack. Otherwise, we don't really have anyone. I mean, Cell Max on his active skill turn as well can tank Goku and Frieza's super. So that's the kind of timing that we need. We need to get to Goku and Frieza and have like one turn be Zamasu domain and then the next turn be Cell Max active skill, or the other way around. Either or is fine. Not sure if Tech Zamasu will actually do damage to Goku and Frieza. That is a good point, but only one way to find out. Who do we want to even like get any build up here first or anything? I mean, Broly, Cell Max gets is it he builds up his attack, yeah, with each attack performed, and Ki, which can often be a problem for him, so probably should let him attack first. And then we'll just get some same type orbs here just so we can get some HP back, build up the Dokkan gauge a little bit. Obviously, Int Frieza is potentially going to be a massive liability as well. Especially in the Golden Frieza and 17 phase. Oh good, Rosé locked in slot 1. Well, as long as he doesn't super in slot 1, we'll be okay. But well, I was hoping that would drop those orbs down differently, but it is what it is. No! Oh, let's go. It's a Ki Blast Super. I never doubted you, Rosé, my king. Negated. Let's go. Alright, get these extra. A bunch of additional normals. There's up to 10 mil. I mean, by the time we get to Goku and Frieza, Zamasu will be at the point where he won't be able to tank unless we use the domain. So, we will just have to use it, like, straight away. I guess, yeah, technically Jiren could be on the team if I had him. But I don't have LR Jiren, so... The problem is we floated off Goku, we floated off Int Golden Frieza on the last turn, which means he's not going to be on this next turn, but then he's going to be on the first turn for the Frieza and 17 phase, which is going to be awkward, unless we just don't kill 17 this turn. Well, now I know I can safely leave you in slot 1, I'm just going to. The unfortunate thing, though, is this team has a lot of characters that want to get build up, and, like, Broly's not going to get a chance to attack, so... he might do. Depends how lucky we get with the damage here. Yeah, STR Dragon Fist Goku works really well against Goku and Frieza for one turn, especially. Just get the guaranteed counter in slot 1. Okay, yeah, Rose doing quite a few attacks here, so... Between Cell, Max and Broly, I imagine we will kill him here. Searching for skill orbs so bad, yeah. I wish you could sort them by acquired. So, like, if you've just done a special event that gives orbs for a specific character, and then you want to put them on that character, you can search by acquired, and they would be the ones at the top. So the fact that you can't do that is super annoying. But yeah, Cell Max getting his build up here. I mean, to be fair, my base Broly, I didn't give mine a lot of crit. I went for the more dodge build, but because he gets so many super attacks in slot 3, he probably will end up killing him here. Which is awkward for Frieza, but we'll just have to hope we get lucky on this next rotation and there's a slot where we can hide Int Frieza, but no, not really. The thing is, I don't want to float off Zamasu, but I also can't really do this. Yeah, because you can't dodge, can you, either? I was just going to say, what about his potential to dodge, but I don't think he can. If I flow off Zamasu, it basically messes up everything, so I'm just going to have to do this and hope for the best. But I'm pretty sure Frieza's just going to get clapped. Oh, well, Rose got super attack straight away as well. The number of times these guys don't super in slot 1 on these runs that we've done, where they super attack later in the turn. And then, of course, they had to do it there. Hey, shout out to Stephen for the 5 gifted memberships. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. So that's put another 25 minutes on the timer here. This goes up to 57. There we go. Put this up by another 5, so that goes up to 71. Yeah, Goku Black post supering will be fine against Goku and Frieza, because we know that they always super in slot 1. So against their normals, once he's done his supers and he's got all his damage, like his defense and everything, he should be okay. So that goes up to 57. So yeah, shout out to Stephen. W's in the chat. We've got WMH435, fans, Godzilla Gaming 17, Caleb, and Smart Messi Fan all received the gifted memberships. So shout out to you guys. Another 5 memberships, another 5 Tune L's. You love to see it. Alright, we'll give it another try here, and then we should really get back to the grind. Okay, so Rose and Super Bosses versus Goku and Frieza. Can it be done? This is a pretty good starting rotation. The other Rose... Okay, Cell Max is in slot 7, so I want Cell Max... Ideally, I want Cell Max and Zamasu on different rotations, so I'm going to float off Zamasu here. So we'll do this. Countdown is for how long the stream is, yeah. There's a subathon event, so every donation, membership, all that stuff adds time onto the timer, and the stream will continue until the timer gets to 0. When the timer gets to 0, the stream will end. Or if we get to midnight UK time, then the stream will end, and then any time left on the timer will carry over till tomorrow. We had a little bit of time left from last night. We did go the full 8 hours last night. We've been live for a couple of hours now. I didn't realise that was the time, actually. I should have been keeping an eye on it, but yeah, it's 7 o'clock, so I need to take a quick break here to go feed the boys and all that stuff. So we shall return in just a moment. Right. We are back. I feel like if we want to have the best bet of Frieza not being on the turn against 17 and Frieza, then we just do this, because then we float them off next time. Well, at least we get a stack with him. Just no item go Frieza for the first time. Nice. What was the team though? Rose locked in slot 3 is kind of annoying. USS can easily no item it. Yeah, potentially. Especially if you have like a friend, LR Jiren. Movie heroes. Yeah, okay, fair. Majin Buu Saga with GOTENKS lead. Yeah, I was going to say, that's the team I did it with for the first time, like when the event came out. And that team just absolutely destroys this event. Why isn't Beast on Realm of Gods if Beast is considered stronger than UI? No idea, because Jiren's on Realm of Gods for some reason. Yeah, the Vegito, Scouter and HP restoration thing would obviously be super useful, yeah. That's good. I think we can see Angel Vegeta ECA announced Twitter as early as today. Last year, Android 13 was on the 19th. But GOTENKS was a bit early. Yeah, potentially. Typical. So yeah, the whole point of keeping him on rotation was so that then we could float him off, which we now can't do. Well, rip. Yeah, that's why that doesn't make a lot of sense. Is like if Jiren's on Realm of Gods because he's supposed to be comparable to like God of Destruction level, then surely Broly from the Broly movie should then be on Realm of Gods. You okay, Trace? talk about it specifically. Yeah, but doesn't Goku say in the movie that Broly might be stronger than Beerus? It's like his one character trait. Okay, yeah, typical. So we get a turn where we don't have a... I mean... Of course they supered straight away. If it was post-super, we could have been okay, but... Right, anyway, back to the World Tournament. Yeah, we don't want to transform with Broly because the goal was to try and have the Zamasu domain, like an infinite Zamasu for the Goku Frieza phase, so that he can just tank in slot 1. Well, that was weird. Of course, I've brought the wrong team. Well. That's one of the reasons why Cell Max isn't really a good like world tournament unit, is because his AoE is his 18 key super, but he like struggles for key on the first turn. I don't know why I can't just keep, like, if you're using a certain team in the World Tournament, then that's the, like, team that it, like, takes you back in with. The last one you did that event with, not the last team you used in any random event. It doesn't help. Still can't get the 18 key. I'm sure the enemies cannot sit. Well, apparently they can. I think a lot of people thought that, but then I have had people say that they got supered in the preliminaries. I think Toon said it's happened to him before. I don't remember the last time it ever happened to me, to be honest, but... I mean, we know we can get through with the right, like, plays, because, I mean, we got through without losing our streak with the chat selected team, which is definitely not as cohesive as this one, so... But yeah, I guess the likelihood is just a lot lower. This rotation, with enough attacks, this rotation should actually kill their whole team. By, was it Black Ops 6? I'll spend to get Technologia. Oh, what, to get the, to get all the stone packs that come with the blue stones. I'm feeling a big Heroes W today. I mean, we almost did it first try yesterday. I think it depends on team power. No, I'm not sure. I think it's just like a percentage chance. But yeah, I can't remember the last time it actually happened, like, to me, but I've had people say that it's happened to them, so it must be possible. Oh, what am I doing? I still have my World Tournament items. I should just use the STR all-changing thing to make sure that Cell gets the 18 key and then just AoEs everybody. I mean, he did take out 3 of them anyway. So that's useful. I never had one with a weaker team, but I've had one with a movie boss team. Yeah, I think it is just RNG. Like, it's going to be like a certain percentage chance that they super. I just don't know what that is. PlayStation 30th anniversary sales. I haven't looked at them, to be honest. I know it is a thing that is happening at the moment, but still angry from pulling Jiren. I really thought I got GOTENKS. Yeah, that's what I was saying before. That's the only downside to them being on the same banner. So it's good for global players to have two new Carnival LRs on the same banner and it's double rates, but yeah, the chances are you can pull the one that you didn't want out of the two. And obviously if Jiren wasn't on the banner, then it would have been GOTENKS if it was a Goku Black Rift or Zeno or Whis. Because I got GOTENKS off of like a Super Vegito fusion, and then the next multi was a Goku Black Rift. So I'd have been perfectly fine to have gotten Jiren then, and at least have pulled both of them. But I got a GOTENKS dupe instead, which, to be honest, I'd much rather have because I'd actually use GOTENKS. That's what I got. Blue hair fusion animation. Oh, the Vegito blue fusion. Well, yeah, because that can mean any LR though. So that could have been Vegeta. It could have been any of the unfeatured LRs. So it's still kind of lucky to get one of the new units off of that. Have a high rainbowed GOTENKS before getting one Jiren. Damn. Right. Make sure we switch back to our team. Yeah, we don't listen to the single recommendations. We did a single just now, well, a little bit before, and it was as expected, an SR pull. Yeah, I've heard people complaining quite a bit about Black Ops, like the multiplayer and the campaign. Apparently, the zombies thing is like the only good thing about it. Scooch around and get the points. And then do it again. And then fight him. And just casually get 10,000 extra points. Don't believe in the heart of the singles. $851 overall now. The guy that's in my prelim, like Laurel Pizza, I think has been in the same bracket of enemies that I've been fighting even since like yesterday evening. Yeah, I haven't played it. I don't think I've actually played any of the Call of Duties that have the zombies mode in it. I think Modern Warfare 2 was probably like the last one I actually played. That's how long ago it was I properly played a Call of Duty game. I just could never really get like the hang of like get to grips with the multiplayer, because it was always a case of like, I liked Battlefield because you had a proper idea, even with an even bigger map, you at least had like an idea of the direction that the enemies were coming from, because you were either attacking or defending like an area, and even though it was a big map, you'd have like vehicles and stuff, you'd still kind of have an idea like what you were doing. Whereas Call of Duty, it would be a case of like, you get killed, respawn somewhere else on the map, and then like immediately get shot in the back by somebody else. Mm-hmm. 2 space stream. How long did it last in the end? I'm conflicted. Did World at War have them? World at War. Which one was that one? Was that one of the last World War II ones? I can't remember. Mm-hmm. 3 hours. Oh, really? That long? I didn't think he made it that long. But yeah, he was absolutely terrified. It was hilarious. Mm-hmm. Not good with the horror games is our boy Toon. World at War started zombies. What's the one I'm thinking of then? Because there was one on the Civil 360 that was still World War II, which I played a bit of the multiplayer with my old housemate, like way back when it was the latest Call of Duty. But I don't remember ever really playing zombies. Just in a single. No. Got my last copy of STR Second Form Cell. I mean, I guess once the Cell, like AGL Cell and that guy and some of the other Cell Saga characters start getting some easy A's, he could be useful, but... Oh. Not Super Trunks. Ugh. Terrible. Right, there's a World War II. Is that the first one? I'm still confused. I can't remember. Like I say, I don't really remember ever playing zombies. It'll be an amazing gameplay stream. Slot 1 Super podcast playing. What is that? Pogo Stuck. I feel like this is a game that you've mentioned before, but I don't remember it. Gonna crash out. All I need is Jiren. Nah, you don't need Jiren. If you've got GOTENKS, then you're all good. Super Trunks. Yeah, once Super Trunks comes out, Super Trunks is actually good. It's the Super Saiyan Trunks that is bad. And unfortunately, you have to put up with Super Saiyan Trunks for a couple of turns. This keeps, like, jostling slightly, so it's not actually on the charge pad, which is annoying. Though we're still staying at around a consistent level, so that's fine. Yeah, I can't remember when it was now. It was quite a while ago, but Sister Ningen got me the wireless charging pad thing, and it just about fits, kind of, on the stand that I have for my phone. Because in the past, people who've been around the channel for a long time will remember that when I originally started my channel, I was using a capture card connected to my phone, which at the time was just my normal everyday phone. And so by using it as my normal everyday phone and recording and streaming, very much like destroyed the battery life of that phone. And it got to the point where before I then switched over to using the emulator, and then obviously later got a new phone that's like literally just for Dokkan, it got to the point where I couldn't even get through like an hour stream, like even with my phone was fully charged. Couldn't stream like a full 30 stage EZA or something without getting to the point where my phone would die, and I'd have to like unplug the capture card thing, put it on charge, chat with the chat for like 10 minutes so I could then turn it back on and get another like 10 minutes or so of gameplay out of it so we could actually finish the last stage of the EZA. Because unfortunately, when it comes to using like a capture card on your phone to capture Dokkan or other mobile games, it plugs into the same bit where you would plug in the charger. So you can't charge it and record at the same time. And a lot of things that, like, if it's like a splitter so you can plug two things into the same port, like, don't work as well. But yeah, having the wireless charging pad is quite helpful, although like I say, it keeps kind of jostling out of place because it's at like an angle. I need to maybe put like a wedge or something in there. That's alright, it's staying on charge now. And either way, it's still at around 80%. Because yeah, there's no way I would ever have been able to do like this kind of long of a stream without, even with this phone, like the battery life is still good, but without having the like charging thing to put it on, it definitely would not last like this long. Pogo Stuck is a multiplayer party game known for rage-inducing nature. Oh god. Jiren will make my Universe 16 really good because he leads Universe Survival Saga 200%. Yeah. I mean, yeah, Jiren isn't a bad unit by any stretch. It's just like, I'm not a fan of Jiren as a character, and like, he's a good unit, but definitely not like a must-have unit. I mean, I guess you could argue not many units are must-have. Even GOTENKS isn't really, but he is also insanely good. Like, he do be crazy. Wow, the 18 video doing worse than the Pan video. You hate to see it. But yeah, for those of you who weren't here, because it went up at a different time, so it didn't go up at the break time when I would have posted the link. But I did do a showcase for the Int World Tournament 18. So check that out. Let me know what you guys think at some point. But make sure you hit the like button on the stream. Shout out to everyone that's still here. We've still got a little bit over an hour on the timer. we are continuing the grind. We've secured the #1 spot in the local, and we are trying to now just keep maintaining as big a lead as possible so that we can keep that #1 spot. Currently grinding quest mode to get 150 stones to do that 30 unit summon. Yeah, fair. Yeah, quest mode is a good source of untapped stones if you haven't finished it, but it is obviously, it's one of the biggest places you get stones from as a newer player. So you can really feel it like once it's gone. It's always nice when the new stages come out, especially now that they have the thing where you can just do it on the 3rd difficulty and it beats all the difficulties and you get the 3 stones in one go. Because that never used to be a thing. So whenever new quest stages came out, you had to beat all the stages 3 times, like once on each difficulty, to get the 3 stones. Same with Dokkan events. Like for a Dokkan event, there was literally no reason to play the 20 stamina version unless you were a newer player and you literally couldn't beat the 25 stamina version. But you'd have to do it at least once just so you could get the 1 stone for completing it. So then you'd end up with an odd like 3 or 4 medals after you'd awakened the character. Good times. I wonder why they didn't add a new World Tournament unit. I think I wouldn't be surprised if they stop adding new units. Because like the newest unit that came out, imagine how long it's going to be until they EZA. And a lot of these characters when they release aren't even that good, like straight away anyway. Yep, same. I beat the physical Broly, the SDR Broly stage, yeah, like 77 times in order to awaken physical Broly, because I couldn't actually beat the physical Broly stage. I shudder to think how many stones I had to spend to refresh my stamina to actually beat that stage 77 times. Back when my account was at a super low level, and the stages still cost like 50 stamina, and I probably had like, I would have been lucky if I had 100 stamina. So I probably used like 30 to 40 stones to beat that event 77 times. Yeah, that's the World Tournament cards. There's no point of them if they're not. They should be good. Like, especially with how long it takes for them to awaken and stuff. Like, shockingly bad. So hopefully I'll get those thumbnails for tomorrow and do the I'll probably do one of the tier lists tomorrow. I'll do an EZA tier list and an LR tier list. I'll probably do one tomorrow and then maybe the next one Monday. But yeah, Dre said it earlier in the chat, and I do think it is possible that we could see the Super Saiyan 2 Angel Vegeta EZA announcement tomorrow morning. Has everyone liked the stream? Well, there are 65 people in the stream right now, 54 likes on the stream. So there's at least 11 people in here right now that have not liked the stream. Obviously, some of those likes may be from people that were here earlier and have left. That's why I say at least 11 people. It could be more. So if you have not hit that like button yet, do go ahead and do so. We're just breaking into the top 800 here now. We are still maintaining our #1 local position. We have an hour and 15 minutes essentially on the clock. Shout out to everyone who has been here for the day, everyone who's getting on with their grind. I hope you guys are doing well and achieving the goals that you've set for this World Tournament. No, I didn't mean to do that. Fortunately, it doesn't matter. If I picked up the orbs with Piccolo Jr., that would have been awkward, because then we couldn't have used his active skill, but... Praying we do. I got him yesterday off of Vegeta Blue animation on a single summon. No, don't let Mega Nice see you say that. But yeah, his Easy A potential, especially with how crazy the Majin Buu Saga team is now, and actually has good Majin Buu Saga Goku options. That Angel Vegeta Easy A could be super, super good. So yeah, I am personally very much looking forward to it. So every now and then we like to let STR Piccolo get the shine. If you think about it, a multi-summon is just 10 singles. True, but then you also get a guaranteed SSR at the end, whereas you could do 10 singles and get no SSRs. Because yeah, we got AGL Angel Goku, we got STR Dragon Fist Goku, and the Easy A Angel Goku. Like, those three are all, even though the Goku's not as good as Majin Vegeta, he's still decent. Like, all those three are all meta relevant Majin Buu Saga Gokus. Yeah, exactly. I think there's zero chance that he's not going to Easy A, but we have to say, remember that nothing is ever certain in Dokkan, so I think it's like 99.9% likely that he'll Easy A, because can never really say 100% for Dokkan. But yeah, there's no reason why would he be featured on the banner and be available for 2 blue stones when all of the other units on that list for 2 blue stones are all LRs with Easy A's. He's the only one that isn't. So it makes no sense other than he's going to get an Easy A. Excuse me. I have an SSR Force ticket left. If he gets an Easy A, I'm using it on him. Nice. Yeah, that's a good idea. I remember when he came out in that worldwide celebration, I was a big fan. I remember starting up the stream and being like, oh, I'm a huge Vegeta fan, as you guys know. Really want to pull this guy. Like, I didn't get super lucky with my Vegeta and Buuhan summons. I think I only pulled 1 copy of each of them. I had them both at 55% until they came back, which if you remember back in the day for Global, the World Tournaments always used to never return. Worldwide Celebration characters didn't return until the anniversary, which for Global was like 9 or 10 months. So I only had Vegeta and Buuhan at 55% for that whole time. And then, yeah, I remember starting up the summons and being like, yeah, Vegeta Buuhan luck wasn't very good. Hopefully I get lucky with this Vegeta. I'm a huge Vegeta fan. And then I literally pulled him first multi. In the past, like, it's funny because I'm a big Vegeta fan, but some of my best luck and worst shafts have been on Vegeta banners. Like Majin Vegeta for Saiyan Day. I was one of the few people, I think, in the community that was like really hyped for him. And it took me 2,000 stones to get 1 copy. Which is just absolutely brutal. And then obviously there was the year 6 Mega Shaft for Blue Evolution Vegeta. It took me over 4,000 stones to pull a copy of him. But then there's like the Saiyan Day a good few years back when it was the physical transforming Vegeta came out. I pulled like 3 copies of him in like 450 stones. So yeah, Vegetas have always been hit or miss. If Angel Vegeta gets a good easy A, it makes it in Super Saiyan 2 Goku better than Majin Vegeta. Not even close. I don't think having a good link partner is anywhere near enough to shore up the massive gap between those two units. Like Majin Vegeta, I would say absolutely gaps that Goku. So just having a good link partner doesn't suddenly make it not so. Also, it depends on the builds, because if that Vegeta's not a slot 1 unit, Goku's not a slot 1 unit either, unless you rely on dodge. So then it becomes a little bit awkward. There is always the potential on the active skill turn that physical Vegeta could be a slot 1 unit, but... But yeah, I don't know. It's just like Vegeta hits harder and tanks better. So other than dodging, Goku doesn't really do anything, I think, that puts him like close to Majin Vegeta. I barely even use the Angel Goku. Yeah, he's not that great. Like, he's okay. I had the same thing happen to my Super Saiyan 3 run, like the Heroes run. I could have won, but I had no slot 1s because of having to mess with the rotations. Yeah, that's why locking sucks so much. Like, locking can just completely ruin a run, because even if you beat the phase where you were getting locked, it messes up your rotations. You did, and then got one shot by a normal. No. Wait, which Goku? The Int Goku. Because, I mean, he does have 80% chance to dodge, which is pretty good, but... it's obviously not something you necessarily can rely on. Super Saiyan 2 over to 3 Goku. Yeah. I feel like Ally EZA should mandatorily be good because of the fact they're LRs. I mean, yeah. It would make sense. Hey, Bringer, how's it going? Back again, how are you? It's turn 7 or something in Super Saiyan 3, AGL Super Saiyan 3, no active text. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a tough one, because you could put Tech Super Easy A in slot 1 and get 12 key and hope that he can dodge, but I mean, yeah, Goku technically has the higher percentage if he has 80% dodge. Or does he? Does GOTENKS have 83? I can't remember. Just had to use 500 snowmen on Ghost Ushers because I'm out. You know you can buy Ghost Ushers with Zenny. And am I tripping? Oh, wait, have I gone past it? That's why I have so many. Because I used to overgrind all the easy A's. Like I have this many Hercule statues. So once they became available with Zenny, I just sold like loads of my Hercule statues and bought like thousands and thousands of them. Yeah, to be fair, the stuff for the snowmen, unless you're a new player, they're not that great anyway. Like there's nothing really there for me to buy that I really care about. Like I've already got the Kais. I don't need the medals. I don't need the items. Like I don't need any of these things. Even the orbs, realistically, I don't need. I mean, I might buy the keys just because there isn't any other way to get keys. Other than the few times they are available in the shops. But some of them I don't even use. Wait, that was medium. What am I doing? I meant to buy large. Yeah, large are like the only ones I can use, so might as well. Anyway. Shout out to Bringer for the $2 super chat. Chatty will respect the Tapion agenda. Our boy does love Tapion. Yeah, put another 2 minutes on the timer. Kefla agenda is better. Well, so far the Tapion agenda is in the lead by $2. We all know the true agenda is the hero's agenda, though. Oh, Ginyu Force team again. Physical Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta. Yeah, if they do Easy A the 7 years, they are going to be insane. I mean, they will undoubtedly be the best units in the game, other than, like, the new units, I guess. The new LRs. Kefla agenda is always better. Jiggle, jiggle, it folds. Another $2 for the Tapion agenda. Am I the only one still running Tech Jacko for the World Tournament? I mean, yeah, if you don't have the Piccolo Jr., it's still a solid strategy. If you do have him, I feel like there's not really much point. Because you get a lot less points by having them on the team. Motad has gone up 40 million points in the time it took me to get 10 million. Damn. That's crazy. Yeah, they're called the Freezer Force. Yeah, that's true. Well, it's because those various teams that are Freezer's minions are called the Freezer Force, and then they have like a secondary thing afterwards that's like the difficulty level, and the higher difficulty level Freezer Force is the Ginyu Force. I don't know why they do it like that. I do have the Piccolo. Yeah, realistically, you just want Int Piccolo on the team, and Int Piccolo friend, and then as many AoEs as you can, and then on the turn where you don't have either Piccolo, then you have to just use the Ghost Usher, but... And then, yeah, we just do that. I mean, yeah, he still has some value if you get that turn with no Piccolo Jr. and then you do have Jacko on that turn. Because it just means you don't have to use items. But especially now that you can just buy Ghost Ushers with Zenny. This Int Piccolo Jr. That's why you always see everyone running him, like, as their leader. Outside of the World Tournaments is LR Tech Vegeta. Oh, what, the Grade 8 one? No. Unfortunately not. He doesn't really have any use outside of the World Tournament, unfortunately. No, my points. He stole my points. Get him. But yeah, this Piccolo Jr., because he just has a turn 1 active skill against multiple enemies where he doesn't AoE. So you don't even have to play the turn. It's just like, yep, you're dead. Strike Force, my junior. Yeah, Grade 8 Vegeta, yeah, exactly. Even on release wasn't good. I do like his KO screen, though. He does at least have that going for him. Him having big bad bosses is so awkward. I didn't even remember he has big bad bosses, to be honest. And yeah, the AGL fireworks for G is terrible. Excuse me. Oh yeah, the good old T Zamasu intro. Shout out to Drace for the $10 super chat. Universe 6 agenda is great. And the guy they call Tapion. We Saiyans have no limits. We fight with fists, not with swords, flute, or a demon bug. So $10 for the Universe 6 agenda. 9. Shout out to Drace. How dare you, Drace? Yeah, Bringer not going to be happy about that one. He is trash and Kui is also trash. True. I don't even put that Fireworks Vegeta on my top 10 like TUR's list, which people constantly tell me is me underrating him, but I don't care. I hate him. I think he's terrible. Maybe put another tech pan, you'll never escape her. Oof. Damn, the big gun's coming out now. Drace versus Bringer in this epic showdown. Bringing out the tech pan comments, getting personal. I'll never pull another tech pan. Kefla won't allow it. Oh yeah, he was number 10 as a technicality on one of the lists, but then as soon as I think it was Buhan came out and obviously would then be in the top 10, he just dropped off the bottom of the list. Oh, excuse me. I think Bringer did watch the 18 video while he was gone. I'm pretty sure he was the first person to comment on it. Day Fireworks Vegeta is better than no dodge Sharudagan. I mean, he's better than no dodge Sharudagan, but he's not better than dodging Sharudagan. I think Sharudagan did drop off my top 10 anyway, as well. I think my spiciest take from that list that people don't like is I think I still had Rosé at like 10. So I think physical Rosé is better than Scour Vegeta. Or Fireworks Vegeta, whatever you want to call him. I mean, Hirudegarn, when he's transformed, he can drop a couple of big attack stats in the turn, and then potentially dodge everything. And if he dodges enough times in the one turn, he then has guaranteed dodge on the next turn. So, like, he can be good. Because Vegeta has that stupid cap on his thing, I would say probably on his best turn, like, on their best turns, I would say transformed Hirudegarn's better than Vegeta. But yeah, mine is only 55%, and I do not think he is good. Yeah, that decision for his like design is one of the stupidest things ever. I think. Why would you make? No, which other nuking like unit has that? None. Gets extra stats from picking up orbs up to a maximum of 10. That's really stupid. I am muted, yeah. I was going to say, they're both bad. It's the trash versus garbage, like, meme. I will be muting myself because I am now eating my dinner. Shout out to Little Blue, again, for another awesome dinner while I'm doing the World Tournament. I got a bit of a roast dinner thing going on. Chicken, gravy, potatoes. Love to see it. Some veg and some gravy. But yeah, it means I do have to remember, because I don't know, I just feel, I don't know how much can be heard if I'm not muted, but I always feel like it's more polite to just mute if I'm eating, but then I'm also stupid and then forget to unmute, so it's not a good combo. Change all the red ones into blue now. Yes, there you go. Dumpster fire versus dumpster fire, exactly. I just don't understand the design choices for that AGL Vegeta. Even if, like, because by not giving him a cap on the orbs, that wouldn't suddenly make him super good. Like, it would make him better, obviously, but it wouldn't suddenly make him super good. So, like, why did they not just do that? It's like if somehow giving him no cap made him like the best TUR in the game, and they didn't want that, then I could get it. I could understand it, but that's not even the case. But yeah, the teams you fight are based on the teams you use, and you kind of end up in like the same sort of bracket, so you basically will end up fighting the same teams over and over again. There's a guy that keeps coming up in my prelims that was even in my prelims like yesterday, that LOL Pizza name that keeps coming up. It was in the group of enemies that we were fighting yesterday. Yeah, it's crazy as well, the fact that they released Tech Vegeta for Saiyan Day like 6 months earlier in the year, and he's better than the Fireworks Vegeta. It's just like, why? Why did they do this? Just kind of feels like any team where you could run that Fireworks Vegeta, there's just better options. Apart from maybe Namek Saga, because that team still is bad. Didn't get enough buffs really in that celebration to be like a really solid team. I mean, yeah, Vegeta is still usable now. He can get caught on like turn 1 potentially, but like once he starts building up, and especially post Super, like he can still be good. The GT bosses can clip Bulma, that is true. Because of the rainbow orb changing and all the status effects and stuff. Bulma's not a good fight to like rate units and teams on though, really. Just because it is so like full of different gimmicks. I had that whole thing on the podcast last week about whether it is a gimmick fight or not. I did go Frieza on my second attempt. Yeah, I can't beat Bulma. Oof. Yeah, Bulma's just super awkward. Like, you just have to bring the right kind of team build. It doesn't even have to be a team that would be good in any other kind of event. It's weird. Yeah, it's like units have to have multiple built-in additionals because the chances are they're going to miss their first super of the turn as well because she gives everyone -9 key. It's just insane. You could take the most OP movie bosses team in the game. Like we did it with Slug's team. The Slug team that I could use to beat like every other event that was out on Global. And then we went into the Bulma on one of the streams and it took like 6 or 7 attempts because we just kept getting terrible RNG with the Rainbow Orbs or the additionals in the second phase. Whereas that Slug team is super, super good. The only good thing about quest mode is that you can auto it even without having played the new stages. Like, even when you're playing a stage for the first time, like new quest mode stage, you can just have it on auto. That's the only good thing about having to grind through any quest stages you haven't played, is that at least you can auto it without having to have completed it first. Because obviously, apart from link leveling on certain stages, there is no reason to replay a quest stage, so it'd be super annoying if you had to complete it first. So we're a little bit under an hour, 55 minutes on the timer. We made some good progress towards the Heroes versus Goku and Frieza attempts. Had a few super chats come in to push the time up a little bit. So we are at 71 out of 120 to get the extra 2 hours added for the Goku and Frieza. So that's what, 49 minutes? Yeah. So if we get 49 more minutes added onto the total, we will have some live Heroes versus Goku and Frieza attempts. It is funny that yesterday we almost did it on the first try, and then every subsequent try after that was worse than the first one. It's helping my Universe 6 team get link levels. Yeah, at least there's that. Majin Buu Saga mission on stage 3. Who won, Drace or Bringer? Well, Bringer did have a few yesterday as well, so I'm not really sure what the total is at this point. How often do you do subathons? Basically every time there's a world tournament. Because that's the thing, like I have thought about doing them, like I've done them for other special events in the past, depending on what they are. But it's one of those things where I don't want to always just do them just for the sake of it. Plus, when it comes to Dokkan, the World Tournament is kind of the ideal thing to do for a subathon because it's probably the only thing in the game that you can do consistently for like 24 hours over the weekend. Because it's like if we just did one randomly, like for example next weekend, like what would we do for 8 hours? You know what I mean? So it works perfectly with the World Tournament. Maybe at some point in the future, like when it starts to grow a bit more, I'd think about doing one on the second channel for like a really big game or something that we're going to put a lot of hours into. But yeah, it's usually just for whenever there's a World Tournament. But yeah, shout out to Weeb of Class for the 10 gifted memberships. That is indeed, I can see the emotes already, but that is indeed 10 more Toon L's, 10 more W's, 10 more members of the Ningen Club Lobster Squad tier. Let's go ahead and add that 10 on there. And then we can add another 50 minutes onto here. So, as I say, we only needed what? It was 49. So, we are 1 minute towards the final goal, which will be the Discord race. Last night we raced Tala with the Super Saiyan 3 team versus Family Kamehameha Gohan Blue Zone. Finally got a win over him. It's the first time I've actually beaten him in a race, so that was good. Right, so this will be 141. There we go. But yeah, W's for Weeb Class. So shout out to Weeb and the 10 new members. We got Swipe the Stones, Young Pun, Tias Morares. I probably said that horribly, I apologise. Vladimir Arias, Zombie Freak, Scott X2, Deluminary, Dark Thunder 16, and Absolute Zero. Also, is it Bayo? I'm not sure what that is. It's not Russia. I don't know. I can't read that. I really apologise. Bayo something. But you guys have the memberships now. Same law as you just make something up. I assumed it was something to do with stones for like Dokkan, but don't want to do 24 hours straight of boss rush races. I mean, do do do. Okay. Nigan's the first Dokkan YouTuber I ever watched when I downloaded in late 2018. Hey, let's go. Yeah, I know Swiper's been around for a long time. Hence the wrench. One of the OG members of the community. It was the first one that came up when I did my first YouTube search for Dokkan. That's interesting, because that's quite lucky for me, considering how many other people were already making content then, who would have had bigger channels and everything. Hey, shout out to MX for gifting a membership. Or should I say shout out to someone in the chat for gifting a membership? Well, thanks MX, I appreciate you. 1, 2, 5. And then member tracker by 1 as well. We're 18 members away from getting back to 300. Shout out to MX, shout out to Olate, who received the membership. Another gifted membership means another W for the channel and another L for Toon. I mean, yeah, full power Super Saiyan 4 Goku was Tanabata last year, so by the time Saiyan Day comes around in March, it's what, April, May, June, July. So in terms of JP, that Goku is going to be over a year and a half old when the next Saiyan Day happens. So I guess it's a possibility. I think it'd be nice if it was another Super Saiyan 3, like Bardock or Vegeta or Broly. Because they don't count as heroes characters, they've done them as Dokkan Fests in the past. So that's obviously just my personal preference because they're characters that I like. But yeah, another Super Saiyan 3 Bardock would be awesome. Tried it, was doing okay, couldn't do it. Instead of softening and the others are. I mean, it depends what you want to get out of it, because, like, I know some people just record and post videos and stuff just for fun. But it is one of those things, if you do plan, if you are specifically after, like, a certain amount of growth and, like, progression, then obviously, yeah, you do have to put a lot of time and effort and stuff into it. But it is cool that it is so easy to do, like, now, with apps and like all sorts of in-game records and all that kind of stuff, like and yeah, I know a lot of people just do it like just for fun, but yeah, to make something like serious out of it does take a lot of time and effort. Still hoping we get another Wrathful. Yes, Wrathful Broly for Saiyan Day. That's a good one, because we literally have only gotten one version of him ever, and then they easy aid him straight away, so they just completely removed all possible longevity that he would have in the game, because he can't get an easy A because he's already got one, like, straight away. Really stupid. They should have just made his easy A like his actual starting card, and then they could have given, I mean, by now he would have got the easy A, right? But yeah, they could do Super Saiyan 3 Goku that transforms into Super Saiyan 4 if they're not doing GT for New Year's. I could see that being a possibility. MX, oh right, I can't versus Toon for gifted. My membership refreshed today. Oh, yeah, you're going to try and see if you could get a gifted before Toon, but... Blue Kaioken Goku for Zenday could be interesting. I still want to see a new Super Kaioken Goku as well, like the versus Pycon filler one. We've only ever gotten one version of him as well, and that card is how many years old? Didn't he come out like around the 2nd anniversary time for Global? Because he was a Global first originally. But yeah, the fact that we still don't actually have the first ever Super Saiyan 4 transformation as an animation in the game is kind of crazy. But yeah, if that's not the New Year Dual Dokkan Fest, then I could see that being in with a chance for Saiyan Day. It's something that I mean, they must know that that's a thing that people want in the game. I mean, I very much doubt we would get any more Broly Second Coming or even the first one after the Worldwide for quite a while. Wrathful Broly I could see, because obviously he's like technically a different version of Broly. I unplugged the router by accident and my entire family met in the living room in sub 20 seconds. Why'd my internet cut out? I haven't seen my sister in like 3 days. Yeah, because the Tech LR Broly that got an Easy A is Super Saiyan Broly from Second Coming. And then we got Int LR Broly from Second Coming and Tech LR Broly from the first movie. And then free to play LR Bio Broly. I think after all of that, I can't imagine we're going to get a new Z Broly anytime soon. Although they didn't Easy A the Tech Paragus, and they did say that they were going to in a future celebration. So there's got to be some other Broly celebration that's going to happen at some point, and then that Tech Paragus will get his Easy A. But yeah, the Tech Easy A one is still super good as well. LR18 rainbowing. Oh. Go there, Bringer. I do think a new like Dokkan Fest Tapion would be good. And then do the Easy A for Tapion and Minosha. Obviously it'd be great for Bringer, but... Yeah, making an LR Chi-Chi that was like LR Bulma level and it's like a Goku family support unit or something would be insane. It's one of those things though, it's hard to have a standalone just Super Saiyan Broly that doesn't transform because Legendary Super Saiyan is like his most popular form. So... we don't actually have a single Super Saiyan 1 in the game that doesn't transform, do we? Because I just don't think they would make one that doesn't transform, because Legendary Super Saiyan is the most popular version. Even though I really love the Super Saiyan Broly, like the Tech LR Broly's TUR art, some of my favourite art in the game. Summonable version of the free-to-play AGL Prime Battle Trunks. Yeah, that'd be good. But yeah, I am a big fan of Super Saiyan Broly, but I don't think it's very likely they'd ever release a card that is just Super Saiyan Broly and doesn't transform, because they know that's his most popular version, and I think the majority of the feedback would be people saying, why doesn't he transform into Legendary? So, I just don't think it's something that they would ever do. But like I say, I'm a huge fan of Super Saiyan Broly, so I'd be down for it, but... Also, we need a God Broly. Like the one from the 4D movie, not Super Saiyan God, like red hair Broly. That could look so good. Because yeah, his design is weird. He's got like Super Saiyan 3-ish length hair, but still has his eyebrows. But then he also has two like really long, like bangs for some reason. But the design looks really cool. But it's only in that weird 4D movie from Universal Studios Japan, which barely anyone ever has seen. Because literally, unless you... yeah, the movie no one saw. Because unless you've been to Universal Studios in Japan when it was on, because it's not like it's there now still, then yeah, you won't have seen it. LR Golden Cooler. I mean, that would be cool. Unfortunately, Golden Cooler does fall under Heroes. But yeah, God Broly would be awesome. Four base Gokus for the 10th anniversary. Yeah, Amatsu's Dream Celebration. I don't think we'd get... Well, actually, yeah, Caulifla. It wouldn't be an LR, but... For some reason, I thought... For a second, I read Caulifla and thought you meant Kefla, and I was going to say they only really ever do pure Saiyans for Saiyan Day. But... The funny thing is they could finally release a really good standalone Caulifla, and it would be too late for AGL Kale, who really needed a really good standalone Caulifla to come out, like, not long after her. And then it just didn't happen. But yeah, DB Saga could do with some big updates, because there's been a couple of characters come out recently, like the World Tournament Grandpa Gohan LR and stuff like that, that would be really good if Dragon Ball Saga was a better team. So that team definitely needs a lot of buffs. I mean, I think post-transformation and post-super, she could still be runnable in some events, I guess, but... Alright, so we're at 715 overall. Oh, that guy did catch up a little bit, but has been going very slowly. Guy at number 2, who we overtook a little while ago, just hasn't played at all. Is still at 52 wins. So I'm 22 wins ahead of the guy that's actually seemingly is playing. So we got some time. We're not going to drop behind by ducking out to do some now Heroes versus Goku and Frieza attempts as we reached our milestone. Shout out to everyone in the stream. Make sure you like the stream if you have not already. Let's get some luck going ready for the Heroes team. I say we had a really good first attempt yesterday, but I would put lots of money on Dokkan if Caulifla or Kefla got an LR. I mean, there is still that whole thing with the Kefla unused art asset that should supposedly be for a new Kefla at some point. But 144 wins, nice. Only casually over double mine. Alright, I'm gonna hide this just because I want to record the run in case we actually do it.
Alright,
So
let's do this.
No, I haven't done the accelerated battle one yet. Okay. I mean, as long as they don't Super God Trunks, it's not a terrible starting rotation. Although, actually, it is kind of terrible for the orbs for Goku. Yikes. I mean, this might actually just be an instant L. Unless I do this, maybe. But then Fu won't Super. Yeah, this is terrible. Terrible starting turn. Limit Breaker Vegeta. 280. Oh, yeah, he didn't guard. That's fine. Because he only got 2 orbs. Yikes. That's why type orb changing is so disappointing. Like, Goku creates orbs, but then there just weren't any orbs, like, there. Whereas if he was a rainbow orb changer, he probably would have been able to get 5 orbs. But it is what it is. I mean, as long as Trunks actually gets an additional super, he should finish him off. No good Super Saiyan 2 for Leaf. Yeah, there's like the AGL one from ages ago. She was good on release. She was like the first, wasn't she like the first non-Super Saiyan 4 character that could counter a super attack? Wait, I swear I just... Oh, you're locked, that's why. I was like, I swear I just moved you into slot 1. Nope. You're locked. It'll be a hilarious celebration post-Step Valley with red ribbon theme. Dokkan Fest Tau, yellow coin General Blue. And then Physical Kid Goku Easy A. It'll be interesting. Number 1 in my local, 1,100 overall. Nice. Well, this could be... Well, he's got his damage reduction, but... Oof. Well...
Let's do this.
Okay, this isn't a bad starting rotation, depending on the orbs we get for Goku, of course. Which are bad. Great. I mean, I could put Aos in slot 1, I guess. And hope for the best. And then Tech UI can counter. Yeah, Tech UI can counters any time he dodges, so he doesn't need the domain up. Oh, she didn't dodge, so we're just instantly dead. Good times.
All right, let's do this.
Vegeta's in slot 7. That's actually really good. Right, well, Fu needs to build up, because if he hasn't built up a certain amount by the end of the event, he just won't be doing damage to Goku and Frieza. So I'm going to let him attack first. Because it would be a liability for Super Trunks, or God Trunks, to get supered by these guys, but with the amount of damage we should do in the turn, they shouldn't even get to attack Trunks. Unless we just get terrible RNG with additionals for Goku and Trunks, but I don't think that's going to happen here. I mean, if Trunks does a super and 3 additional normals, that'd be bad, but he probably still could finish him off at that point, yeah. Yeah, he just doesn't even need to attack. I'm not a huge fan of units that have the multiple transformations, just because depending on the length of the event or depending on what the conditions, you don't end up getting to see some of the forms, which is annoying. Oh, good. Mechikabra is locked in slot 1, so we're just instantly dead. Good. My favourite thing about rotation locking. There's literally nothing I can do. We are just dead now. Unless he... Well, actually, unless he dodges, I guess, but... 449k. Well, we just about lived. Now we just have to hope he doesn't super, because if he supers anyone else, we've only got like 71k defense left, HP left. I wonder if Goku would tank a super from this guy for double digits. He potentially would. We really need Aos to get hit by A normal and take like double digits so that then she can heal at the end of the turn, because she heals at the end of the turn if she gets hit. Of course, yep, dodge the normal, eat the super, standard. Nice. She's going to dodge all of them, isn't she? Yep. Just needed her to get hit once so I could actually get the thing. Yeah, no, we can't. We barely can get any orbs. Yeah, this is terrible. Fu's post super defense is pretty decent. And he can dodge. The problem is we just don't have enough HP. Like, I don't know how we're going to survive this next phase. Well, I'll see. We can't get a good heal of Mechikabra because otherwise I can't get the orbs for Goku without getting all of the rainbows. Well, there are a lot of rainbows, so... Let's do that, I guess. Heal back up to full. Right. We do need them to super Goku, though. I don't think anyone else on the rotation will tank their super. Triple super though, pretty good damage. He didn't super. Uh-oh. Trunks, no, not the additional normals. Right, Trunks with the 3 supers. Big damage. Yeah, Meki Goat, bro. Gets the crit. Secondary super. He won't tank a super though, I don't think. Well, we actually, how many rainbow orbs did we get? Okay, well, it doesn't matter. Alright, so we've got to keep Aos here so she's ready for the Goku Frieza turn. Grab same type orbs. Okay, this could be the one. This could, or at least could be the setup. Because Goku and Frieza, when they're on full health, Vegito on his active skill turn can tank their super. So we're going to put Vegito in slot 1, use his active skill. And then on the next turn, we just have to put Eos in slot 1 and pray that she dodges the super. And if she does, then we win. Let's get their actives in here, because why not? Nice, good work, Vegito. 0 damage active skill, you love to see it. I mean, it's more about him getting the defensive buff, but even so. That is pretty funny. Active skill critting for 0. Shame we're not like anywhere near being able to get the Dokkan attack, but alright. Oh, the dodge! Let's go. You'll love to see it. -1 damage. They actually get 1 HP. Yeah, let's go, Vegito. 0 damage. Let's go, Vegito. Yeah, we definitely need Trunks to get multiple supers. Goku and Trunks. We need like 3 supers each. Let's go. Okay, well there's 2 from Goku straight away. Okay, there's only 2 from Goku, but that's okay. As long as Trunks can come in clutch here. Come on, Trunks, you got this, right? 16.4. Nice. Yes, here we go. Now, of course, this drops them to below 50% HP, so now they get their 100% attack buff starting from the next turn. Additional normal for 0, let's go. Alright. So Eos just has to dodge like 50 million times and then we'll be fine. Okay. Let's go. Every dodge she gets extra dodge chance. So that's it. She's got 100% chance to dodge now, so she's not getting touched. Oh, this is going to be so close. We've got no more active skills though, so if we don't kill him on this turn, we'll just be dead next turn, because we don't have any slot 1 like tanking ability on the next turn. No, what? Goku? 0 damage? No, they've got lower defense now and everything. Bruh. How could this be? No. Wow, Meki Cobra actually taking damage as well. Yeah. Jowari Da. I mean, what is Fu's dodge chance? Oh, yeah, he has no dodge chance at the start of turn, so... Yeah, well, Vegito dodged last time. Can he dodge this time? The answer is probably no, but... Bruh. No! He didn't dodge. God damn it.
All right, let's do this.
It's Vegito. Oh, that was so close as well. Brutal. I can't believe that. So that was like a textbook, like perfect Aos turn with like all those dodges. That's so disappointing. Yeah, we didn't get good orbs of Meki Carburet though, which was unfortunate. Yeah, it was super close. Yeah, physical 17 and Frieza will just destroy Pan because she gets dodge disabled. The only way like we live that phase is if we somehow manage to get at a slot where there's no attacks. To be fair, it is kind of the same with Aos. I think we just got lucky on that last run where she didn't have to... I think she wasn't on the turn. She got floated off and then we killed them in 2 turns, so she wasn't actually on rotation against them. Oh, you... He's locked Goku! No! Floated through. I know, but what else can I do on that rotation? We need to have Pan there. Not Pan, Aos even. But yeah, I had my first attempt at doing this yesterday on the stream and almost did it on the first try. We were on Goku and Frieza with like they had 2 bars of HP left, and then we didn't dodge the super in slot 1. But yeah, Vegito dead now. Oh, that last one was so close as well. It was brutal.
All right, let's do this.
Alright, we got no Vegito on the first turn, that's good. Nice. Take those. Because yeah, Goku still gets at least some decent orbs with Fu. Links even. Wow, Goku's just going ham. Like, Fu's not even going to get a chance to attack, I think, on this turn now. Yep, Goku just absolutely destroyed him. Okay. Well, Meki Cabra, of course, got locked in the middle. But that's fine. So we can do that. It's 1 less orb, but it's 1 more rainbow orb, so that means more damage reduction. And yeah, Vegito starting on turn 2 is good because he has his damage reduction for a little bit longer. It was Eos in slot 7. That could work out actually quite well because then we can end up not getting her during the Freezer and 17 phase. $10 million for you. It's not a lot, but got to start building up from somewhere. Nice. So yeah, ideally we don't kill him this turn, and then we float off Eos. Although the problem is we might then end up getting to Goku and Frieza without actually having the slot 1 unit. If you can get a rotation of Eos, Mechikaba and Fu, it should cook the last phase. I mean, that would be a good rotation. I can't believe we had that turn as well, where Eos just dodged literally everything. Vegito dodging the super, though, from Tech 17. That's obviously very, very good. Oh, fuck. Big rips. Fu locked in slot 7, which means we have to keep Eos on rotation, which we didn't want to do. Unfortunately, Demigra is just not tanky enough. But yeah, because of the locking, it means Vegito and Eos are going to end up on the same rotation, and they're the units that we wanted to be our 2 slot 1s, so... Unless I'm got confused and Vegito's on the next turn, but I don't think he is. No, he's not, because he dodged Tech 17 super on the last turn. So we needed to be able to float Eos off here, because otherwise now she's probably just going to get destroyed by 17 and Golden Frieza. That's awkward. I don't know how well Goku takes this, like, pre-super. $326. I mean, it's not great, but... I think the only way we have any chance is to try and stall in the next turn, but you watch, like this turn will be the one where God Trunks actually does like 4 supers or something. Alright, come on Trunks. This is the one turn where I give you permission to not do loads of additional supers. Okay, we only did 1, that's fine. Okay, so how do I do as little damage as possible on this turn, whilst also not throwing? I don't think that's it. I think it's... It really is crazy how much the locking can like screw you over. Not even like directly get you killed in that phase, it's just the fact it then messes up your rotations. Yeah, I think Goku just kills him now. Also, the problem is if Goku doesn't actually kill them, Eos won't kill them, and then they might actually just kill her. Oh, good. Yeah, Eos is dead. We have 3,000 HP. So, yeah, Eos is dead. Just a casual 450k. Yeah, happy birthday, Mega Nice. Hope you have a good one. Go ahead and do a birthday single and get Jiren so Anto can change his name. Alright, we need to... We'll have one more attempt and then we'll get back to the World Tournament.
Alright, let's do this.
Right, we keep getting at least like fortunate starts where Limit Breaker Vegito's not on the first turn. Goku didn't get supered straight away, which is good. Because, I mean, Goku's not ideal for slot 1 on his first turn, but... I want to keep Eos on rotation. Because we've still got to play as if we can control our rotations, and then just hope for the best when it comes to the 17 phase. Nice. Yep, that'll do. I mean, it could still be a bad turn for Goku getting hit, I guess, but... Okay, he didn't get supered, so that's fine. Took about 70k, but we can manage that. Yeah, Raudo, how's it going? Oh, I was going to super for Geo, isn't he? Geo with the triple super. Crit. Actually do some damage. Nope. Definitely not a good rotation for Fu. Well, he got some crits at least. Oh, for God's sake. And he locked Meki Carbra in slot 1, so we're dead. Well, I think he actually just about survives, right? Because of the... was he took like 450k last time. Oh, well. He is dead. Well, that was short and sweet. Alright, anyway, yeah, we should get back to the World Tournament. Still got 56 minutes on the timer. We still have almost 2 hours can be added to the timer for the... Oh, no. No, no, no. Remember to change back to the World Tournament team. Oof, I was lucky. Yeah, I'll have to post some like pictures of all the stuff that you got in the Discord and everything. But yeah, for the most part, I've been able to just refresh my stamina with meat items, but then I did run out at one point. So I think I've only used like 2 stones so far. What's my favourite team in Dokkan? Come on. You guys know what my favourite team in Dokkan is. Exactly, of course it's Heroes. This is the home of the Heroes agenda. GT bosses. We're up to 703 overall, but still number 1 local, so... Storied figures. That is true, yeah. the Piccolo Junior team, I have been using it for the last like 14 hours or something like that now. So over this weekend, it is the team that I've used the most. So but that is out of necessity rather than choice. Technically, crossover is just heroes, but with extra units. So crossover is good too. It could be mistaken for joy, but it would more so just be that no one could say GT Bosses was their favourite category with a straight face. Because that team is just so bad. I was 4-3-4 earlier. Damn. That's pretty good. You can install GT Bosses. Don't worry, you can have GT Bosses, MX. It's fine. You can have it. I mean, GT Bosses does at least have Super 17, so, you know, at least there's that. The day GT Bosses has countless buffs, so stop hitting the crappy. Yeah, I mean, it is bad, but fights that can be debuffed, you can still use them, I guess. At least Jiren gets to at least GT Heroes gets to have all the superclass characters on it. I'm playing Mamatsu for the hate against the Mega Shenron. Okay, so got a bonus team there. Just go to the middle and let them all come to me. Ningen should do more heroes attempts so I can pass him on the friends list. Outrageous. I've got to make sure I hold on to this #1 spot. GT Bosses versus GT Boss Rush Red Zone. Oh god, yeah, that mission would be horrendous. From a Daima category. Probably not, yeah. Demonic Power, I imagine most of the characters will be on there. In about 60 turns, yeah. GT bosses versus Goku and Frieza. Good lord. Can anyone on that? Would anyone on that team actually even be able to do damage to Goku and Frieza? No, yeah, I didn't think so. Super 17 could do it because no one can beat him. That is true. But yeah, that team versus Goku and Frieza would be hilariously bad. Active Sky Omega versus Goku and Frieza. Perfect 0 with a crit, yep. I like it. Piccolo Juniors with all attack equipped so that their active skill just does even more damage in the World Tournament. I like the logic behind it. Yeah, hopefully LR Super 17's Easy 8 is actually good, because man, he was not good even on release, which is a big shame. New Year's is probably going to be GT because they're waiting to Easy A Super Saiyan 4. What? Oh, Gogeta. And the Golden Week Goku and Vegeta, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of potential GTA Easy A, GT Easy A's that could be good. Yeah, he released too early, right before they started giving characters Ki Blast nullification like thing as an ability or absorption, which is a thing that a Super 17 unit absolutely should have. Oops. Oh, well, it's a bonus team anyway. I was going to say I got Joe and 8 Vegeta friend. That's not really what I wanted. Did half a bar in one hold. Wait, is that it? Ready? Yeah, GT bosses is a category that just needs so much work that I don't know if it can be saved. Super 17 and Buhan should have been characters with nullification. It's the whole thing. I mean, yeah, it's literally Super 17's entire gimmick that he absorbs ki energy. So the fact that he came out and then within a month they released the new mechanic of being able to absorb super attacks. It's like, why did he not just release later, or they released that mechanic earlier and he have it? Yeah, we need another unit that has an immediate use active skill AoE, so that you just literally never have a turn without one. Because you've got the Piccolo Jr., the friend, and then the new unit on the team. I mean, technically you could still have a turn without any of them, I guess. So we need 2 more. As every mechanic except for Taunt. That would be cool though, like a new Super 17 that has a Taunt and then absorbs all of the like attacks. It gives you like a massive heal. I'm surprised there isn't more units like in Piccolo. Yeah, I don't know. I guess because nowadays he is really only used for the World Tournament. The super extreme super battle ride. Yep, that's true. They don't have a domain either. Yeah, MX tried to sneak by with that one. I finally beat Go Freezer with new bosses. Nice. Baby into standby Taunt hybrids into Super Baby 2. Yeah. That would be an interesting standby actually, where they standby into a different form, which then when activating it does a taunt, and then on the next turn they can then transform. Right, that'd be cool. And talk trash on GT bosses, but nothing is worse than World Tournament. I mean, World Tournament got significantly better with the 23rd World Tournament Goku coming out. Like, it was a joke category, but then, like, when he came out, like, we did actually beat most of the events in the game, like, with that team. Super 17 versus Super Saiyan 4 Goku would make a great Golden Week. Yeah? I do what? Yeah, what's a domain? As a GT bosses enthusiast, I have no idea what this is. Gotenks versus Bulma done. Next stop is Jiren versus Bulma. I mean, yeah, Gotenks is great for Bulma because he creates rainbow orbs and gets a guaranteed additional 18 ki while getting extra ki per orb. So for the first 2 phases, he does exactly what you want. And then for the last phase, he also can, with the 50% chance, like super tank in slot 1 from the super. So he's actually like the ultimate unit for Bulma, really. Yeah, there's that STR base like Kid GT Goku that does like the Dragon Fist thing. Most OP mechanic? I don't know. I mean, as long as it has a good enough like condition, I guess Revive probably is, right? Because apart from the Bulma fight, of course, like getting killed by the boss is the only way you lose. So then if you have an ability that as long as it's active on that turn, instead of dying, you just come back to life and carry on to the next turn. That's probably one of the most powerful mechanics in the game. Yeah, the Frieza multi-death beam, but the golden Angel Golden Frieza one. Yeah, I mean, technically Gogeta came out first, and his taunt, none of the endgame fights at the time had disabling dodge. So, like, his active skill turn, he was just completely invincible. Got a bonus team for the final. Nice, nice. See, bring her back on the grind again. We knew it wouldn't take long. Bring us still grinding World Tournament. Colour me surprised. I know, right? It's crazy. What's going on? Whoever would have guessed? Does Jiren's team even have rainbow orb changes? Well, technically his team is Universe Survival Saga, right? So there's like the physical blue boys. They get rainbow orbs and additional attacks with rainbow orbs, so they're quite good for Bulma, and they lower attack, so they're good for the later phases. Who do you think the most unhyped Dokkan Fest of 2025 is going to be? I don't know, that's a crazy question. Hopefully there won't be an unhyped one, but I guess it just depends like who the lineup is going to be, like who they're going to do. Yeah, Bringer, I'm not going to grind too hard in the World Tournament. Also, Bringer, grinding intensifies. See, look, there's that lol pizza guy again. Alright, so we are down to 30 minutes on the timer here. We are at about, what, 670 overall? It's not bad. Still holding on to that number 1 spot in the local. So we're doing pretty well here. We've started into the final goal, which will take us up to the end timer for the stream, which is the Discord race with a viewer live through Discord and on the stream. Obviously any time that's on the timer at the end will get carried over to tomorrow, just like it was today. So we'll be live again, starting at the same time tomorrow. 679. LR Raditz. I mean, if they didn't LR Raditz and it was actually really good to make up for how bad the Dokkan Fest one, that would be cool. I'm out of meat items, done with the World Tournament. No, say it ain't so. LR Saiyan Saga Trio. Reddit Snapper and Vegeta. That would be cool. Raditz and Kit, not a good combo. True. Honestly, I like the potential 8-hour subathons over a single 24-hour one. It's a lot easier to participate like this. I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, there will be some people, I guess, that can't come out for that. Like, that specific 8 hours is not good for them. But, yeah, the 24-hour one, obviously, for a lot of people, they're only going to be able to be there for a short time. And at the end of the day, the 24-hour ones are just a lot harder to do. Like, I've done a 24-hour stream before, and it was brutal. And then the next time I tried to do one was, I think, this time last year, we did a World Tournament Subathon when Global had the World Tournament at the end of the year that was on, like, New Year's Eve, I think it was, or whatever. And I tried to do a 24-hour Subathon, made it to, like, 22.5 hours, and then was just absolutely crashing out. Yeah, LR Chi-Chi, who's like on the level that LR Bulma was on release, and gives support to Goku family. That'd be awesome. All the Goku family buffs. Broth would be so happy. One animation remaster that would be cool is the Super Saiyan transformation. Yeah. So I was saying the other day is people think that Namek wouldn't be like a hype choice for an anniversary when it's literally like the Super Saiyan Goku transformation is one of the most iconic things in like all of anime. And yeah, the STR, like, we have the STR Namek Goku, but having it redone like a newer one would be super good. Yeah, I could see the New Year Dokkan Fest being Daima, because obviously Legends just did the Legends Fest thing with the Super Saiyan Mini Goku and the Tamagami thing. And I could see that. To 70 wins, let's go. Yeah, transforming Daima Goku. It could be a thing. Alarm wants the carrot. Yeah, the Daima free-to-play units awakening into Super Saiyan would be cool. Just as like the little free-to-play thing. But yeah, Super Saiyan Daima Goku as a Dokkan Fest with the Tamagami. I think that could be decent. I think it depends how the series goes and like what the final fight of the series is. Damn. It's so funny how sometimes that orb-changing item is just absolutely terrible, and then sometimes it does that. It's like no consistency at all. If Daima is New Year's, who would Easy A? That is true. That would be kind of difficult. Isn't it too soon for Goku and Kid Buu? Don't they have to do Goku and Gohan and Cell first? I'm trying to think actually, who came out first? No, because Cell and Kid Buu and Goku aren't 200% leaders, are they? So yeah, they came out first. Imagine that physical Super Saiyan to 3 Goku getting an Easy A as well. How good the Super Saiyan 3 team would be now. Yeah, that would actually be super good. Up to 631 now. Yeah, they could do anyone who's under their leader skill, to be fair, yeah. As long as they fit on their team. That's the thing, Namek wouldn't be like the entire theme of the anniversary, but just like part 1. Have Super Saiyan, transforming Super Saiyan Goku and Final Form Frieza that transforms into full power. And then have part 2 be like Gohan versus Cell or something. Namek Saga for Tanabata, yeah. Yeah, have an LR Super Saiyan transforming Goku as the Dokkan Fest, and then Carnival LR Final Form Frieza. I mean, we already have a 200% Wicked Bloodline leader for Metal Cooler, so I wonder what his 200% would be. Hopefully not Namek Saga. Sworn enemies, I guess. That'd be kind of cool. Has Boo Saga been a part of every single major celebration? I was going to say not worldwide, but funnily enough, technically, Family Kamehameha Gohan is on the Boo Saga. I suppose it wasn't Saiyan Day, but yeah, it was Golden Week. Well, it wasn't the anniversary though, was it? So or do you just mean at some point throughout? I thought not just this year. Yeah, true. The Bio Broly, Goten and Trunks are now Majin Buu Saga. They weren't then, but was there a Buu Saga Saiyan Day? Broly, Bardock, God Goku, Tech Vegeta. Oh yeah, Majin Vegeta. How could we forget? Alright, just under 20 minutes on the timer now for the first time in the stream. Shout out to everyone for all the support. As I said, this is the first time of the day that the timer has gotten down to below 20 minutes. Still have a potential for 2 more hours if we hit all the goals for today, as it is nearly 10 PM UK time. We have been in a lifetime, yeah. So not this year, but yeah. So we had a Saiyan Day. Obviously, we had anniversary because the 8-year Boo Duo. Golden Week, obviously, we've had. I guess Tanabata we haven't. Is that right? I'm trying to think who all of the old Tanabata units were. New Year Dual Dokkan Fest we have, because that was when Goku and Kid Buu, like Super Saiyan 3 Goku and Kid Buu came out. Worldwide, there obviously was the Vegeta and Buhan one. Yeah, so the only one I'm trying to think of is Tanabata, which I don't think has ever been. Terrifying Conqueror is 200% for Frieza. Yeah, that would be good. Tech Gohan and Goten are technically a Buu Saga unit that released for Tanabata. Yeah, true. But they, well, yeah, and they were on the category at the time, weren't they? But yeah, that was specifically like second Broly movie themed, because then Broly was the part 2. Tech Broly. Third anniversary was fusing Super Vegeta. Yep, I'm fusing Super Gogeta. Yeah, the anniversary definitely has. We know that. You think we'll get a category in the new year? Maybe. I mean, we got what? Uncontrollable Power and Demonic Power in the last couple of months of this year alone. So That's the thing. I'd rather we just get decent buffs and decent combos of 200% leads than, because we went through that certain period where like almost every unit coming out had a new category and so many of them were just not good. Oh, like that orb change. I should just do that. But yeah, I don't understand why. I don't understand the logic behind having the superclass characters from the Broly movie on the Buu Saga, but not Broly. I said it in a video the other day, though. I think it is because, even though it's just, I don't agree with the logic, but it's just because those characters are from the Buu Saga, and then they're also then in that movie. But it still doesn't really make sense. Yeah, people have talked about a regeneration category ever since categories were a thing. So you'd have like Frieza, Buu, Piccolo. Like Slug as well, obviously, like any Namekians. Yeah, we don't necessarily need any new categories, that is true. Hey, Alto Beans, how's it going? Just got to 3232. 3232. And Sal, yeah, true. Yeah, I suppose Frieza doesn't actually regen, does he? Magic category. My local ranking. Oh, 30 out of 232. I see. I see what you mean. Nice, nice. Z Fighters or Defenders of the Earth category. Still A, Iron Willpower. Well, Subathon's format, we keep going until the timer gets to 0. We have just under 15 minutes left now, though. Forgot about Cell Saga category. Or Android / Cell Saga. There's, yeah, it hasn't had any major buffs recently, but... Amatsu category. That would have no units in it, though. Or would it just be all base Gokus, I guess? I'll try and grind to the top 10. I mean, the thing is, you only have to be in the top, is it 150 local to get a copy of the Friend LR, or the World Tournament LR. So it's one of those things, if you're not number 1, it doesn't really matter whereabouts you are. You get slightly better rewards for being in like 2, 3, and then like 4 to 10, I think. But it's not like a crazy amount or anything. Those categories are either really good or really bad and no in between. Yeah, it's like Buu Saga is insanely good, and then you look at like Saiyan Saga. Oh. Uh-oh, it's the Saiyans with no limits. Shout out to Little Blue for the 5 gifted memberships. Yeah, 5 more toon L's. Uh, 36. There we go. Brainbuster. Yeah, shout out to Little Blue. W's for Little Blue in the chat for 5 gifted memberships. Brainbuster. Brainbuster. Yeah, so shout out to Little Blue. 5 gifted memberships. We've got 6 Adacam, Fresh TV, Harambe, and KM receiving the memberships. Little Blue, but massive goat. True. The greatest. Let's get there. I didn't put the emote in the chat, but yeah, 2 nails. Love to see it. Yeah. Evil Saiyans category. Yeah. Yeah, we will be back tomorrow at the same time, starting 4 PM UK time. Alright, yeah, let me do this as well. Why do World Tournament tickets treat me better than the paid ones? Yeah. Right. Kamehameha team now with Gotenks is diabolical. Family Gohan just needed slot 1s before his standby. Yep. Yeah, it's funny because even like with Gotenks lead, because so many of them are in the Buu Saga, you can make a full Super Saiyan 3 category team with just Gotenks' lead. And that team is actually good. So yeah, if that physical Super Saiyan 2 to Super Saiyan 3 Goku does get an easy A, that would be crazy. The least hype will be Kid Buu because everyone's... Well, that's the thing. They just... LR Kid Buu will just never exist. Or like I said the other day, the meme is that he'll finally come out and then the game will shut down like a week later. Yeah, it's just a shame that Piccolo doesn't have any like separately named units, because then obviously it always has the like linking issue. Yeah, exactly. LR Kid Buu mentioned release postponed another day. True. Kid Buu is just a meme at this point because everybody wants him to get an LR and he just hasn't got one. So every time these random characters come out, the meme continues. And we're like, Anna Raza got an LR before Kid Buu. Oh, yeah. Plus, yeah, Kid Buu is the final boss of Dragon Ball Z. So, like, if any villain is going to have an LR, like, why doesn't he have one? Yo, Jose, how's it going? Doing good here, just grinding away at the World Tournament. And then, yeah, it'll be the same thing where we waited so long for Omega to get one, and then he was terrible on release. Yeah, I could actually see that happening, which would be funny. Is if, like, yeah, we finally get Kid Buu, and then just like Omega, we finally get a Kid Buu, and then he just sucks. Oh, but he got 3 LRs before Kid Buu. Yep, true. And there was Bio Broly got an LR before Kid Buu. Doesn't matter though, it was free to play. It's just true. LRGG will happen before Kid Buu. I mean, at this rate. Yeah, exactly. You should just be a support. You just make her like Bulma, and then make her a cracked support unit, and then it'd be awesome. Crazy that 2 of the 4 final bosses of Dragon Ball don't have LRs, Kid Buu and Piccolo Jr. I mean, I guess, well, yeah, because he's not the final boss, but like at least Demon King Piccolo does, I guess. Yeah, she just wanted her son to study and get a good education, not go off and fight aliens. Which is somewhat understandable, to be fair. In the same time since people started asking for an LR Kid Buu, UI Goku was created, animated, aired on TV, got 2 LRs, got outdated, got an easy A to both, and is irrelevant again, and then got a new LR. True. Although, I mean, AGL Goku is still good, AGL UI, because that having a 100% chance to dodge on the first turn means that he'll age very well, especially for shorter events. Yeah, GOTENKS will age through anniversary, should age through anniversary power creep, just because if he gets that 777% defense buff, he tanks like can put him up to like over 10 million defense. So even if a boss is doing 10 million damage, he'll just take double-digit damage. And of course it's more than that because he also has damage reduction. And if it's a Ki Blast super, then he has an insane amount of damage reduction. So, like if the hardest fight from the 10th anniversary does a Ki Blast super, then GOTENKS will still be insanely good. Oh yeah, I updated that thing and then I didn't unhide it. So I had it hidden while we were doing recording the Heroes versus Goku Frieza attempts. I didn't even notice when I updated it with the last one that you couldn't actually see it. Which Dokkan had a section where you could put in request the ideas for LRs. I mean, the thing is, they had that legendary election thing. We were talking about it yesterday, and it ended up being like, it was like 7 years ago that happened. And slowly but surely, like every character on that list has gotten an LR, except for Kid Buu and the Roshi, Krillin, and Goku. But that is basically the art for the STR Roshi card. I know it's not technically the same thing, but I mean, yeah, it is very noticeable when he doesn't get the 50% chance to proc, though. Because, like, in the Family Kamehameha Gohan stage, when Videl supers in slot 1, if he doesn't get that buff, he still takes, like, 170k. Which, I mean, is still technically not a lot, but yeah, the winner of the LR election was a unit that would 100% get an LR anyway. Yeah. Oh, okay. Was the Beerus from the election? Well, technically, yeah, we haven't had a solo because it just said Beerus, but we actually have, with the LR we got was Beerus and Whis, so technically we didn't get that. At least the pick was Future Saga. Yeah. Three units to go on a 7-year-old list. It's just funny to think about all the characters that came out before them. And how many characters have multiple LRs. The Tech Super Saiyan Goten should be getting an easy A because his sticker details and stuff were found in the files. For JP only, for some reason. It would be so funny if we ended up getting Beerus and then Roshi, Krillin and Goku all before Kid Buu as well. That would be wild. Up to 589 now. Yeah, that is true. The Goku and Piccolo thing was in the files a while ago. LR Dabura before Kid Buu. That'd be kind of funny. I still think we should get the... Was it LR, Mira and Toa? And then they stand by into Marseillan and then transform into Super Mira. To 815, nice. Yeah, not far off of getting into the top 200 now. 500. Still disappointed that Buu Piccolo didn't get his easy A. Yeah, I think that Goten one, though, he's probably not just going to get an easy A, like, on his own. So hopefully they do, like, a little, like, a Buu Saga Extreme Z battle, and it's, like, that Tech Goten, AGL Buu Piccolo, and then, like, Tech Krillin or something. That would be really good, I think. Alright, just down to just below 20 minutes on the timer again here. We are getting super close to being back in the top, well, I say back, getting super close to breaking into the top 500. Well, I say that, we're at 589, but we seem to be going up a fairly decent amount of spaces each time. Let me check the local rankings again quickly. I mean, they are sub-easy A's, but they don't have to do it as a sub-easy A. Yeah, that guy's still on 52, and that Milim guy just stopped at 44, because we checked it like over an hour ago, and he was at 44. Yeah, so if we can keep going, if we get some more time, we keep going, I can absolutely lock in, unless that guy just goes crazy while I'm asleep and catches me back up, but... West Supreme Kai as well, yeah, the AGL one. It's actually got like a sort of decent kit. So her easy A could be quite good. No, I don't think we're going to go up to 250% leads. Hopefully we won't go higher than 200. Crazy feeling like all Goten units are like the same character. I mean, they are all Gotens, but I mean, yeah, they do end up being pretty similar for the most part. Usually requiring like a Trunks or a Goku family character, depending on which version it is. Be crazy if we get Daima LRs before Kid Buu. Yeah, we'll get an LR Majin Ku before Kid Buu. Where's Supreme Kai and the Int Supreme Kai and Kibito easy? Oh yeah, I forgot about them. Supreme Kai and Kibito. They came in clutch in some of the Super Power Road No Item runs back in the day with the dodging and sealing and stuff. Right, 447 overall, number 1 local. Number 2 local is only 3 million points behind and won't give up. Oof. Yeah, that's not what you want. Rankai has 2 units now. He has the Int one in the barbershop and then the banner unit for Buhan. Or is that what he's called? Because actually, yeah, is Grand Kai not the old guy, like the single colour type Kais? I can't remember what that guy's name is. The Two wins, let's go. Grand Supreme Kai, that's it. But I didn't get his banner unit when I summoned for Buhan, but apparently he is not very good. First local for me is in the top 15. RIP. Yep, it's not great when that happens, is it? Yeah, Jiren isn't a villain, he's just an antagonist. But he's super class in the game, so... For lacking friendship power. That is true, he did try to attack the audience at that point. But yeah, Jiren, I just don't like Jiren. I think his character's boring. Not very well written. Jiren for real has the best backstory, yeah. He hates dragons. I can't even remember where that meme came from. Just run out of meat items, RIP. No more world tournament for me until the stamina bar is back. Yeah, fair. I mean, yeah, he's just there to be like the target, the end game. Like, oh no, he's stronger than the main characters, so they have to get stronger to beat him. Like, and parts of that arc were still awesome, even though I don't like Jiren. Like, obviously, like the very first UI Goku transformation and everything, that was super cool. But that would have been cool regardless of who the person he was fighting was. So alright, we're down to under 10 minutes to go on the timer here now. Whereabouts are we? Is this the prelim still? Android 17 getting the W before Vegeta. I mean, it's kind of funny because it's like 17 was just the only one left on the field because Goku and Frieza took themselves out to take out Jiren. Which is funny because it means if 17 had already been taken out, then no one would have won. Which would be kind of funny. New here, why grind so much? I mean, because we love the game mode. Honestly, I don't know if I even know the answer to that question, but we grind for the love of the grind and to try and get the best tier possible for the rewards, I guess. Not that we necessarily need them. I'm just going to keep ducking and diving between these points and see if this guy can actually get me. Okay, he will now, because if I got to go first, it means he got at least 4. Kid Buu is riding off video game popularity like Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta. I don't know about that. Like, Kid Buu is literally the final boss of Dragon Ball Z. And I know there are people who, like, Kid Buu is their favourite version of Buu. So, it's just wild to me that he doesn't have an LR. Also, I don't want to jinx it, but shout out to the fact that we've gone like 2 basically full World Tournament streams on my phone. Like, the game hasn't crashed a single time. Yeah, Bri, how's it going? Yeah, I do need to catch up with Dimer at some point. I'm like multiple episodes behind now. Yeah, shout out to all you guys up to 80 likes on the stream. Appreciate you all. If you have not liked the stream yet, do go ahead and do so. We have got 6 minutes left here on the timer for today. Obviously, once the timer gets to 0, we will be ending the stream. I feel like we'll get a Boo Saga celebration with Super Vegito. LR Kid Boo. I think Super Vegito was in some way, shape or form will be part of the 10th anniversary, but we'll have to see. We had that idea earlier that now I really want to be the anniversary, but it almost certainly won't be, where we have part 1 is like Super Gogeta and Super Vegito join forces card, and then the other card, whichever one's the Carnival or the Dokkan Fest, I don't really care. And then the other card is Janemba and Buuhan. And then part 2 is Vegito Blue and Blue Gogeta, and the other card is Rose and Broly. I think that'd be awesome, because they could be a Super Bosses leader. Frieza, Janemba and Buuhan are both on Transformation Boost. So I guess that could be part of their leader skill. But that's the thing, Buuhan and Janemba units always go really well together. So as a joint forces card, they obviously would have a bunch of the same links. The only reason why I don't think that would happen is because not only is it very different from like the stuff that we've seen already, or the stuff that we've got, having the Gogeta and Vegito together is kind of like a Heroes-y type thing, which maybe they wouldn't do. But also the fact that like all of their super attacks would have to be Dokkan originals, because obviously those characters don't ever fight together, especially like Buuhan and Janemba. But man, that'd be so cool. Imagine an LR Buuhan and Janemba. On the LR Rose and Broly, being like a Carnival LR 200% for Super Bosses. That'd be so good. Super Gogeta and Super Vegito. 200% for Fused Fighters, if they're the Carnival LR. And then they'd be on Final Trump card, put GOTENKS on the team because he's a Fused Fighter, and then he'd have to fight his Final Trump card ally. What a team that would be. They could borrow some of the attack animations from Heroes, because there are some, like Gogeta and Vegito, like cards. I mean, the thing is, technically, like, they still have to make animations from the ground up all the time anyway. It's not like they, like, copy in a file from the anime. They still have to create the animations themselves. But obviously, that's easier to do when you have source material. But Rose and Super Broly would be crazy. Yeah, exactly. 200% lead for Super Bosses. You know, they've got Prepared for Battle, they've got Super Saiyan. Even though Broly's don't normally get it, just give them Big Bad Bosses. It'd be great. What are their two categories together? Brainbuster. Thank you. Shout out to Little Blue for another 5 gifted memberships. Let's put that up here. More Toon Ls. Buhan and Janemba's links there would be super good. Yeah, exactly. W's for Little Blue in the chat. 5 gifted memberships. I already saw a name immediately pop out from the list. The Gaming Jelly. Alright, almost halfway to the final goal. Yeah, 5 more W's for the channel, 5 more L's for Toon. That puts us up to 292 members. I need 8 to go to get back to 300. The uncontrollable power and transformation boost. Ah, but then they'd also be on joined forces. So yeah, shout out to Little Blue, 5 memberships, W's in the chat, Kaneki-kun, the gaming jelly, Jams and Jelly, hey, 2 jelly related people with the memberships, Hunter Wutan and Jao Pedro receiving the memberships. Let's go. See those members emotes in the chat. 3K, exactly, a 33% increase. That's amazing. Yeah, exactly. Big W's for keeping everyone fed and looked after. Well, your boy sits here and streams the World Tournament for 8 hours. Very much appreciated. Okay, so Carnival LR lead for 200% for uncontrollable power. Yeah, because I mean, if it was transformation boost, that would probably be almost too good. But that's the thing. It'd be cool just to use them on those teams, even if they're not on that many categories. It would still be awesome. Trying to think if there is some other kind of like random category you could give them. I feel like they could make an exception because it is like a unique card. Like, isn't Janemba on Accelerated Battle? Like, I know Buhan isn't, but like they could just put that card on Accelerated Battle. Nah, Little Blue just likes to contribute to the community, help you guys out. I always tell her she doesn't have to, so... But yeah, she likes to help out as well. You guys, you know she's always here in the streams. Goku and Vegeta should be on more categories, like, well, yeah, like the Legends thing. Also, yeah, the definition of Accelerated Battle is incredibly sketchy, because literally every single fight from, like, the end of DB Saga onwards, they're moving too fast for normal humans to see, so how is it not an Accelerated Battle? They could both be exploding rage if Buhan does the angry barrier thing. Yeah. But yeah, we need 8 more members to get to 300. That would take us almost up to the full goals for this stream. Can we get to 300 members by the end of this stream? But yeah, accelerated battle, like, accelerated obviously just means, like, fast. Like, it's just really weird how they determine who is on accelerated battle and who isn't, because, yeah, it should be every character from a certain point in the show onwards, really. I mean, remember Goku versus Frieza on Namek, which takes how many episodes of the show? It's supposed to all take place in like 5 minutes in real time, because that's how fast the characters are supposed to be moving. Just like even just as early in DB Saga as like young Krillin fighting Jackie Chan, like they're moving so fast the normal humans in the audience like can't see them because they're moving so fast. So basically everything from Z onwards would be considered an accelerated battle, surely. Yeah, exactly. By the time we get to like Buhan, these characters are moving at like multiple times the speed of light, essentially. It's ridiculous. If your name is Goku and you're the main villain who fights Goku, you should be on accelerated battle. But that's the thing, like Vegito is the fusion of Goku and Vegeta and is therefore stronger and faster than both of them individually. So how is Vegito not on accelerated battle? Vegito or Gogeta are at that point in time the strongest character in the universe, essentially. Well, the strongest character in the show or in the world at that point, because it's Goku and Vegeta fused. Like, so you think about really like every Vegito or Gogeta should be on accelerated battle because they are Goku and Vegeta put together but even stronger. Fusions are on it. What, all of them? Are they? Well, that is good then. Goku and Gohan, yeah. As it like if Gohan did actually catch the Potara and they fused. I'm surprised that wasn't a what if in Sparking, to be fair. But yeah, you could put a Buhan and Janemba on accelerated battle and get away with it. And potentially exploding rage depending on the animations and stuff. Plus, if they're anniversary LRs, they can bend the rules a little bit, like when they gave LR Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta from the anniversary Saiyan Raw. That's where they could give, like, if they did Rose and Super Broly, they could give them big bad bosses. They probably wouldn't, which would be annoying. But they would at least have Super Saiyan prepared for battle. I'm surprised Heroes didn't do a Goku and Gohan fusion. Yeah, they literally did a Vegeta and Trunks fusion, but they didn't do a Goku and Gohan one. Imagine we could have got a Super Saiyan 4 Gokan, because they both get Super Saiyan 4 in Heroes. That would have been interesting. But yeah, I'm kind of surprised they didn't do that in Sparking. The Gohan Black one was super good though. Although, of course, annoyingly, it then created a thing that everyone now wants to see, like come to Dokkan or Legends or whatever, and probably won't now. Because if it didn't happen right after the game's release, like during the time when we're getting the Heroes and like crossover stuff, it'd be super random for it to just randomly come out at some point in like a few months' time or something. Why is Kid Buu on transformation boost if he's weaker? Going crazy doesn't necessarily mean stronger. I don't know. That's the thing I've seen people talk about loads. There's like, isn't it like an argument that's been going on for like years and years and years about whether Buuhan or Kid Buu is the strongest Buu? And I genuinely don't actually know because I've never sat and read through those like threads and looked at all the source material or whatever. Because isn't it like Super Saiyan 3, like Ultimate Gohan is supposed to be stronger than Super Saiyan 3 Goku, and Ultimate Gohan, Buuhan is stronger than Ultimate Gohan because it's Buu with Ultimate Gohan absorbed. Well, yeah, because GOTENKS was stronger than Buu Ultimate Gohan, right? So then, if Ultimate Gohan is over Super Saiyan 3 Goku, but Super Saiyan 3 Goku can fight Kid Buu, yeah, I don't know. I'm not really sure how it works. 30 stones off the 150 stone summon. Nice. Grind in that quest mode. People get confused because of the English dub. Goku held back against Kid Buu to give Vegeta a turn. Yeah, because that's the thing, Goku couldn't fight Kid Buu in like Super Saiyan 3 at full power anyway, could he? Because it was already like drained. They brought Gohan to fight Kid Buu, but Gohan's killing him outright, he's getting absorbed again. Well, I mean, the thing is, Kid Buu has like the unfair like hacks in the sense that it's very, very difficult to kill him unless because they have to be completely and utterly like vaporized, doesn't he? Because if there's even like one tiny little bit of him left who just regenerates. But yeah, I don't know how it's supposed to work. At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. The characters are as strong or whatever as the narrative needs them to be. Like, it's one of those things, if you think like Akira Toriyama really cared about like power level and like who was technically stronger than who at the end of like the arc, probably not. Yeah, exactly. The real answer is Toriyama didn't care. Yeah, but even that in and of itself is more confusing. Like, saying that, like, Kid Buu is the most dangerous, like, but then also saying, but that doesn't mean he's more powerful. It's like, you could say that, but that's also kind of a weird thing to say. More unpredictable, I guess, would make more sense, but... Join the Discord if you haven't already. We'll be starting weekly Dokkan challenges starting on Monday. Yep, there'll be a challenge posted in the Discord. You can take part, post a screenshot of your results, and then the overall winner for the challenge will get a role in the Discord, the challenge champion role, which they'll keep until the next challenge and the next person gets it. Obviously, even if you don't want to take part in that challenge, do join the Discord anyway. Be part of the community. Yeah, I think it's weird because it also depends on the situational context. Like, is Kid Buu more dangerous than Buuhan if you've got somebody who's much stronger than Kid Buu there that can stop him, but who isn't stronger than Buuhan? Because then is Kid Buu really dangerous if somebody who's on the scene could actually just beat him? He has the potential to be more dangerous, I guess. But, yeah, I don't know. It just seems weird. Why did Kibu beat up Good Boo? He literally has the Supreme Kai absorbed. I mean, because Kid Boo was just going at everyone, I guess, right? I like the Toriyama didn't care argument better. I mean, yeah. At that point, it doesn't really matter. People stream this. I mean, it's one of those things, like we say, it's good to stream it because it makes it less boring to just do, like, sat by yourself. And that's why people like to come to the streams for it, is because other people who are grinding like to have somewhere to go to, like, chill while they're doing it. But yeah, World Tournament is an event that could definitely do with some kind of revamp. I won't be able to do the summon while you're streaming. Wait, what? What, you're 150 summon? Wait, have you got to the 150 stones now? We got 4 minutes left. Where are we? We're almost at the hour. How do I join Discord? You can... Yeah, there you go. There's a link in the chat. You have to obviously have... If you're on your phone, you have to have the app on your phone already. Exclamation mark Future Gohan. I like the fact we have a command to explain why Future Gohan is on the team, because so many people ask. Won't have time to get the last stones before you end. Well, yeah, we've got 3 minutes left now. We still have the potential for another hour to be added onto the stream. If anyone wants to add any more time now, before the timer runs out. If the timer gets to 0, the stream will be over. Shout out to everyone who has come out today. Shout out to everyone who's been here. Shout out to everyone who has contributed, everyone who's liked the stream. If you have not hit that like button yet, do go ahead and do so. On to the final here. But yeah, I would always, you would assume logically that if Kid Buu is the starting Buu, then once he's then absorbed a bunch of, like, crazy people, then he would be more powerful. I know there was the weird thing about, like, he absorbed the Grand Supreme Kai and became Fat Buu and then was weaker because reasons. Because well, not that he was weaker necessarily, but I guess because the Grand Supreme Kai was like a being of pure good, and so that made him, like, less crazy. But I don't know if they say specifically it made him weaker. I'm not sure. All right. It's like saying Videl is stronger than Demon King Piccolo because she showed up later. Brand card, it says Soup sealed his power. Alright, here we go. The final minute for today. I appreciate you all coming out. I managed to get quite a bit of progress in this stream. Managed to lock in #1 in the local. Managed to get into almost, we're very close to breaking into that top 500, but just a little bit off. But when we finish this run, we probably will end up being in there. More docile, yeah. That's what I thought. So it's not like he doesn't technically make him weaker. It just makes him like more chill. Alright, well, there we have it. So let's finish this off here. XD Slicer, hey, got to his 150 stones. Let's see what our boy gets in his multi. He says, I'm going to do it now. Good luck. Hopefully you get GOTENKS. Hey, you got Jiro. Nice. Hey, you love to see it. Spent all that time grinding up the stones to do the multi. Got Jiren. That's what we like to see. Alright, so I'm just gonna reset these now so they're ready for tomorrow. But yeah, we'll be live back tomorrow at the same time as we started today, 4 PM UK time, to try and keep up our #1 local and maybe finish at least in a decent bracket towards the top of the table. But I appreciate everyone that came out, everybody who supported, everyone who was here for the stream. I hope you guys had fun. I hope you enjoyed, or have been at least managing with your World Tournament grinds. Hopefully you're getting the placements that you wanted and everything. But yeah, that is going to be it for the stream. We will be back tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow we can get a good amount of time in, push past that 300 members goal. And yeah, get more grinding done tomorrow. Potentially tomorrow morning we could get the announcement for the Angel Vegeta EZA as well. So that'll be something interesting to look forward to. But yeah, that is going to be it for the stream. I appreciate you all coming out, and I will see you all again soon. Have a good one.